Should probably actually do ourselves a favor and do this.
Yep.
Yay! All right, there we are.
For once.
Actually, in the Persona Time Discord for once.
Hello.
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 Shalom.
How's it going? It's been a while.
I'm like, Jesus fuck.
It's been
Sorry.
3 weeks since you looked at me.
Looked at me.
How long has it been?
3 weeks.
been almost a
3
month.
weeks. 3 weeks. Yeah.
Oh.
Next week would have been roughly a month.
Mhm.
Oh.
The last roll we had was the 18th of last month.
Correct.
I see.
Very cool.
Yes.
How is everybody? How are things? How are people doing?
Fucking atrocious. I'm here.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
yep.
Very good. I feel that on a spiritual level.
Um,
I'm tired of waking up to new life events every fucking day. That's how I feel.
I hear that one too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
yep.
Been
I
a
have
new and
another
exciting
bruise
thing.
on my knee.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Stop.
I can't believe you
It
would do
happened
this.
again.
Dude.
Stop.
I can't believe
Get
it.
some help.
Yeah.
No.
Put a bruise on the other leg. Make a match. Just pop.
Literally, I'll just like flick it, and then the biggest, blackest bruise will pop up.
Phew. Okay. Well, all right then.
Unusual.
Yeah. So, Sage, anything coming up? Anything going on you want to talk about?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Okay. Very cool. Good talk. Celine, anything coming up? Anything going on you want to talk about?
I got a birthday, 3-year anniversary
birthday, Raven.
donathon happening on the
Bobby
21st.
birthday.
Very cool.
Yeah. I got
Very
some
cool.
news to debut and a new outfit to debut.
Birthday month. Birthday month. Birthday
Yeah.
month. Birthday month.
Oh,
I'm old.
Hooray. We have
Yay.
Does that make
We have-
you a hag now? Or
I've been a hag.
3 February birthdays? 3 maybe? Are you February?
February 23rd.
Okay, very cool, very cool. And then I believe Sage is, I want to say not next week.
Don't
but
fuck
the
this
week
up.
After.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 2 weeks. Yeah.
I was gonna tell you, but I just thought I'd let you guess.
Yeah. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Yes, you just guessed 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, I gave you a ballpark.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yes, exactly 2 weeks from now.
Let's
See?
go.
Wait, we're gonna have your birthday during
Wait, So
campaign.
you and Selena have
Uh-huh.
literally your birthdays are 1 day
can.
apart.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
The realization. Oh.
Dang.
Wait. I have to ask: is yours the 22nd, Sage, or is it the 23rd? Because I
26.
know time to 22nd. Okay, cool. So it is actually exactly 2 weeks. Okay, cool.
So, fun fact: my younger sister, she is February 24th, and we are 2 years and a day apart.
Damn.
My parents had a very consistent time on when they were doing things.
God.
Cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
didn't want to learn that knowledge until I was older, and somebody was like,
Sure.
said that to me, and I looked at them and was like, "Why would you tell me this?"
It's time to fuck.
Ding dong. Time to fuck.
All right.
All right. Goodbye to the 0 monetization that Dashing had on his video.
We didn't have any anyway.
Yeah, no, we didn't. Yeah.
Who are you trying to kid? We didn't anyway.
Yeah, guys, we're doing this for free, except for on Patreon.
Yes.
fact.
yes.
Patreon.com, Dashing DM.
My father thought I was the reincarnation of all the bad things he did in his youth.
Wow.
Because apparently I was a hell spawn.
I shouldn't be laughing, but that's kind of funny.
Oh yeah,
That's
no, I
fucking
was
hilarious
just
is what it
absolute
is.
hell
Pretty
spawn.
good.
The only way they could get me to sleep was driving around the neighborhood for an hour with Carpenter's love songs playing.
Wait, no, that's exactly the same as me, except for the love. I don't know what Carpenter love
God.
songs are.
No,
But
here's
they
this
are,
country music.
Country
Love songs
road.
like
Gonna take a ride
Take
on my
me
big
home.
green tractor.
Oh,
Excuse me. That's a different band. Thank you.
You should be great. You should be grateful, Sage.
I could only fall asleep. Yeah, being driven around too. I don't think it mattered on the music, but driving made me EP.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Learn something new.
I was bad enough that when my parents found out they were pregnant with my sister, my father looked at my mother and he said, I quote, "What if Celine was the good child?" And then turned out my sister was sneaky with her evil. I was just outright evil. My sister was sneaky about it.
Well,
I grew out of it.
shit happens.
Sure you did. Sure you did.
Sure.
I made a kid
Sure.
eat sand once.
That's
That's
nothing.
fair.
He was bullying
I
my
don't-
sister.
Okay,
I
that's
mean,
fine. You're
that sounds like you deserved it.
Yeah,
like you
exactly.
deserved
Yeah, that's well deserved. It's like when I was
Exactly.
a kid, there was this kid, he was a shithead, and like I used to go over to these like boys' houses, and they were always so rude to me, and they were like, I would have like little Pokemon cards or like little Digimon games and stuff, and I'd always beat them, and like at Yu-Gi-Oh too, and they'd be like, no, you're cheating, no, this isn't how it goes, no, those are actually fake cards, those don't count, and they'd like be really shitty to me, and I'd get really upset. And then also sometimes they'd practice WWE moves on me, and they'd like throw me around and stuff.
What the? You
And-
just let them do this?
Well, yeah, until I didn't. Like, my mom would say to this one kid's dad, like, "Oh, you better stop picking on her. She's gonna lose her shit." Like, and then like eventually I'd turn around and just start fucking wailing on him until the point like I had him in a headlock and he was crying, and like he was like, "Dad," and his dad was like, "Well, you've been like beating the snot out of her for like the past 3 hours. She just got sick of it."
Based.
I was like, "Tap out, bitch, tap out." Yeah,
This is the backstory we didn't know we were gonna get.
Yep.
Celine and I
Yeah.
are like the same people. We just have enough of shit, and then we make you
Exactly.
eat sand, or we put you in a headlock.
Like, I tolerate a lot, and then I'm done.
See,
Well,
see,
all right.
Celine would put somebody in a thigh lock nowadays.
Yeah, but people will pay her for it.
It's true.
Yeah,
Damn right, they better pay.
they like it, but you know, I'm sure they like it if you make them eat sand too. To be fair.
Oh, I know some.
There's probably a community for that.
You know what?
Oh, there is.
Hold on. Let me.
Is this childhood trauma or D&D?
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
need to
That's
look-
actually
you don't need
funny.
to look it up, sorry.
Okay,
We don't need to look it up.
that's actually funny. It's just sorry. Is this childhood trauma or D&D?
Oh.
Yes, it's both.
Oh. I learned something fun today.
Oh god.
And you know, you know, I do control shift then for sand eating kink, and the first thing comes up is a Quora question, and it says, "Why do some ladies crave or eat sand?"
Ladies?
Yes,
What?
specifically ladies. I don't know why.
Ladies.
But it's mostly that they have pica, an eating disorder of sorts, where you feel compelled to eat inedible things. In that case, sand. And there are some overeating kinks out there in the world, so it could be a mixture of those two. And
Wait,
now
can
you
I
are
get-
all cursed
can I
with this
get-
knowledge too.
Can I get edible sand?
Striker, what's going on? How
Anyway,
are
Striker,
you?
anything coming up? Anything going on you want to talk about?
Besides whatever trauma I just re-experienced through you guys, I don't know where this convo was going. Yeah, thanks. Not too much, but unless they plan anything different, Zane and I will not be available on the 1st of March if you guys do session, because we are going to be participating in a big, like 160 team VTuber tournament for Marvel Rivals or something.
Let's go.
It's gonna be wild. There's a big grand prize for both cups. It's exciting. A lot of if you know VTubers, a lot of them are gonna be involved. I am very excited, and it's gonna be a blast.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. You motherfuckers in your tournaments on Saturdays.
Look, at least I'm telling you 3 weeks in advance, unlike some people who tell you 3 days in advance. Big slide at you, brother.
No, Zane.
That's cool. No, it's honestly cool. Like,
He's
yeah.
not even here to defend himself. Oh Lord. I don't even actually know if he is here to defend himself.
No.
Seth, anything coming up? Anything going on?
What is going on that I can talk about? For the maybe one Prince of Tennis fan in chat, if you even are a Prince of Tennis fan, the dub's done finally.
Let's go.
Yay.
All
Huge.
13 episodes of the newest season of Prince of Tennis 2 Under-17 World Cup semifinal are available to watch on Crunchyroll in dub, and that's what I've been doing literally the last 5 months, basically. So
Proud of you.
or more like 4 months.
You did great.
So did the thing, did it. Go watch it if you want. Go play Fantasian. There was a new update for Fantasian, shockingly enough. So
I saw
if
that.
you,
Yeah.
It actually fixed some of the control issues and add some new game plus features as well. And that stuff is carried over to the demo as well, which you can play and download for free.
Download it.
To show Fantasian to no end.
Great game.
Otherwise,
As you should.
no, I don't really got nothing going on. I've just been busy, just been doing stuff, and yeah, what they said. Very strange.
All right.
Dashing. First off, how are you
What
doing?
got going on?
Oh, I'm doing swell. Doing well. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm
He lives. The boy who lived.
boy.
Come to
The
die.
boy who lived.
Come on.
No, we don't say that second part. Stop that.
No, that's later.
Yeah. How's the Patreon doing?
Pretty good. First, Zane. Hello. I see you
Oh.
unmuted. Anything coming up? Anything going on you want to talk about?
No.
Okay, very good. No tournaments you want to tell me about?
Yeah.
Give me some damn challenges.
Yeah. The VTuber Marvel Rivals tournament that's happening on the 1st of March.
That's happening on the 1st?
Yeah. It's a Saturday. You and I are both in
I
it.
thought it was the 31st.
No. Yeah, you and I are both a part of it. So yeah.
Yeah, a tournament on the 1st, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, there's no 31st of February.
No, 31st of March. Oh, wait, is there a 31st of March? I don't think
Yes,
there is.
There is. There
Yeah, I
is.
thought it was March. Well, that's fine.
It's all good. No, it's all good. Just busting your balls about it.
Yeah. It's 3 weeks in advance. They're aware now. Everyone's aware. Everyone knows. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't know, I just got slung into a team and I was like, oh, okay. I have no details of what the hell is going on, so.
That's
Yeah.
happened. That's what happened with Alara's tournament thing on the 23rd. Arna was like, "You're on our team," and I never felt like that freaking, like the freaking kitten being picked up and we're getting soft tacos later. You're my friend now, and I'm just like, huh.
Come here, kitten.
Mirror.
Whoa!
I'm just sitting there like suddenly in a group chat with Juzo and all them like, oh, okay.
All right, homies. Hi.
Like, oh, hi.
I'm here
Alright.
now.
I'm gonna open up Opera.
So,
All right.
and again, how's the Patreon going, Dashing?
It is going well. It is going swell. We are up to 6 patrons.
Oh, let's
right
go.
now.
That's awesome.
Hey.
Prince, Kristen, Taz, Giovanni, Oliver, and Nova.
Thank you,
The
guys.
Fuck yeah.
legends in making, legends already made. We
That's
applaud
amazing.
them and all their efforts. They are supplying our funds for the campaign.
Oh, Dashing has no hair.
I love you, Sage. Never change. Never change.
I
Never
love how
change.
you're just- it's like I've said this multiple times.
No, I love that.
Salaryman, and it's just like
It's beautiful.
He has no hair.
It's beautiful. I think it's amazing.
But yeah, so
Oh, I
You're
love
good,
you,
Sage.
Sage. I love you, Sage. You're wonderful.
Sage.
Never change.
I love you, homie.
doesn't answer my DMs for weeks on end. Doesn't look at the stream to see my new haircut. Jeez, probably doesn't even remember my birthday.
I was looking at the very evil opening.
The what?
Oh, you're behind then.
No, no, you were behind.
You're the problem, not me.
Speaking of
Yeah.
behind, if you guys are on YouTube and you want to come watch us over on Twitch and chat with all the beautiful people over here, it's twitch.tv/striker. But if you're on Twitch and you want to go over to watch on the Persona channel for YouTube, you can catch up on all the past VODs and everything over there. But we
All
stream
60 sessions are available.
60 with an asterisk.
Yeah. And then just you guys wait till we hit session 69. That's going to be on Blue Twitch.
Nice.
Totally. Yeah, that absolutely. Yeah.
No, Will.
Oh, we can actually describe the moments where we fade to black.
Exactly. It's going to be
Fun.
nothing but
It's gonna
fade
be
to
a
black session.
full. It's gonna be a full fade to black session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be just no screen, no nothing, no
Let's go
overlay.
back
It's just
and
all black screen the whole time.
All the fade to black moments.
No,
Yeah.
I've ever
the
had.
the palace is just gonna be the naughty elf.
Oh hell
Let's
no.
go.
Special
Go.
edition.
We have to roll for
Episode
performance
69.
checks all the
Oh
time.
no, that's the true horror of it all.
Oh god damn.
Oh, imagine
Hey,
you get
it allows you to-
disadvantaged.
I
No,
would have
'cause
to
I don't want to
edit
do that
so much.
because
Oh, yeah.
someone took away all my charisma.
Hey,
So
hey,
no,
hey,
I
hey.
wouldn't
could've
like to
done
do
that?
that.
Who could have done that?
Yeah, who? I wonder.
Yeah.
I
Let me just
don't
take
know.
this key and put it in the door, though.
No, this guy's just laughing at
Let me just take this key.
because
Just put it
I
in.
had a curse of women, and then I can't even have charisma.
You know how you got it, though?
God,
You remember how you got it?
Yeah, well, whatever.
Recklessly taking a key and putting it in a door?
No.
Yeah, that's
I
exactly
had
what
my
happened.
charisma then. I'm fine with that curse. I'm not fine with my charisma being gone.
What was his charisma before that?
Huh?
I think it knocked it down
Oh,
by
yeah.
2.
Yeah, it was a pretty significant drop.
Oh, okay.
Hey man, I think Cyrus is unironically the most charismatic person in the party, which is kind of funny. 'cause
Who
he's
would have
paladin.
guessed? Oh no, it's actually way less than that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
hate my life.
You're fine.
Yeah. Cyrus, Scent, and Flair are the most charismatic in the party.
Yeah, and Cyrus also has the actor feat, so
Mhm.
Very true.
And yet Flair's
Flair's-
like this.
She's just there. She's
Flair,
just
Flair,
there.
Flair's got the different kind of charisma. She has the same charisma that Scent has. They have the responsible leadership charisma.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Cyrus is
Yeah.
Cyrus has like a combination.
yeah.
Avrif's just Avrif.
Yeah,
It's funny. This is nothing towards Avrif, actually. This is amazing. I love this. He has the most charismatic behavior with the lowest score, and I love it.
I will say, Zane,
Yeah.
Avrif hits the luckiest shit
Oh yeah.
on his rolls.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
the most bullshit moments as well.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, I'll say.
It's
Yeah.
pretty
I
crazy.
think Gus has a lot of like unintentional charisma though, just because everyone's like, oh, puppy.
Innate charisma.
Innate.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. There has to be a feat that's just called "Oh, so cute." +2 to your charisma when around children.
No kidding. Oh my god, dog. Pupper.
God is real.
Around any children or anybody under the age of 18 is just immediate +2 to charisma.
Or anybody
Plus
that is
a 1d4 to
susceptible to
your roll.
cute
Yes, yes.
aggression.
Yeah. Cute aggression.
Cute aggression. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god.
When you see your itty bitty kitty tucked up like a Pokemon and you just go, I just want to grab her and put her in my mouth.
Every time I see Coda like that, I'll literally just scoop him up and carry him into my room and set him on the bed and was like, "You're gonna hang out with me because you're adorable," and just go back to my
Like a
desk.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna disturb you, but I'm gonna carry you over.
Oh yeah. Anyways. Oh, you guys would be glad to know. Finally, I have defeated the Yakuza series. Finally, all done. Finally
Yay.
done.
Let's go.
I have a massive gaping hole in my heart for where that game used to be.
Now, Kingdom Come Deliverance.
No. Now
I
it's the
beat
Legend
one.
of Heroes. The Legend of Heroes game.
Yeah.
True,
Yeah.
actually, yes.
There's
I gotta go
so
back.
many of those.
I gotta go back. I'm on Trails in the Sky 3rd,
Ooh.
so I gotta go back and start playing that again.
KCD2 so far has been amazing. I've been having so much fun with that game.
Yeah, I've been enjoying watching you
Bro,
play it.
I did like 3 hours of just alchemy yesterday, and it was just fun. I don't know why.
I was at work when you were streaming it,
Yeah.
like earlier this week, and you just started with like the blacksmithing.
Yeah, it's so
And
cool.
I was sitting there, and my coworker walked by. He's like, "What are you watching?" And I was like, "Watching somebody be a blacksmith." And he was like, he stood there for 2 minutes. He's like, "Is this supposed to be a game or?"
Yeah, because I was covering up the button prompts on my PNG. Yeah.
He's like, "Why is it taking so long?" And I'm like, "Because it's a role-playing game.
Yeah, it is real, dude, and it's so cool.
It's an RPG."
Like
that's why.
I could spend like multiple days just doing these little mini games and be totally content. It is such a good game, and yes, I am sponsored by them. Yes, go play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's so good.
It's a good game. I really enjoyed one.
Like he's been playing the first one.
Its first
So
one's amazing
funny.
too. Yeah.
The dialogue sometimes is so funny.
Yeah, I was just right before we started though, I was talking with Zeph about this earlier when no one else was here. So if you don't know, like if you haven't played the game, there's a hardcore mode for the game, right? And there is a 90% chance when you hit start game on the hardcore mode that you die immediately.
Wait,
You don't make
what?
it through childhood. It's just
Why?
yeah.
Well, technically, I guess that makes sense because of
Yeah.
medieval times.
Yeah. And then it goes down to
So-
like 50 and then 30% and all that stuff. It's like, it's so
Right.
fucking good. It's like, they didn't have to do that, but it's like, you guys want a hardcore mode? It doesn't need hardcore mode. Here you go. You get a 90% chance to die. Here you go. It's,
Here's your marriage chance.
yeah, they are such assholes. It's so good.
I like it.
Great game. Go get it. Just came out.
One day. I
Now
can't
that's
spend
what
money
I
on that.
call a
I have
very
so
evil
much. I have
opening.
so much games to play.
Oh, yeah. Anyways,
But anyway, all that said, all that out of the way, it's
Persona in
time, baby. I did it. I got it out just a smidge ahead of you. I'm ignoring.
I don't know, Twitch chat, what do you think?
I was ahead. I feel like I was
Can
ahead.
you not just Striker? Can you not let him have this? It's been almost a month.
Yeah, it
It's
has.
been almost a month.
It has.
I felt like I was ahead on that
Wow.
one.
It's been that long?
It's
Yeah.
been like
Dashing was
3
ahead?
days, so-
Okay, Dashing was ahead? Okay.
Thank you.
Dashing got ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's got hit.
Dashing was ahead? I'll take it. Yep. Dashing.
Yeah,
All right.
no
All right.
head- No head for you, Striker.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
Yeah, all right. Thanks. Was waiting for the lead-in. Was waiting for it. All right, everybody. Previously on Persona D&D. Actually, what do you guys remember? what is the
I
last thing
remember
that you
that
remember?
with Cheshire, we had to look for him and we were starting up a games night to try and fish him out.
I signed a second contract.
You did.
Sure did.
Cyrus also signed.
I'm
the
playing a
contract.
game.
Mm-hmm.
I also remember thinking about how when Sent and Jeff and Everhaf was talking to Cheshire, how I was like, oh, they shouldn't, because I don't know if you exist. I don't know if you're
okay.
real. And like you're putting like so much on me to prove that you exist. And they were like, I was like, I don't know if they should be saying that. I don't know if they should be saying that. I don't think they should say that. And then like immediately Flair being told, don't say this, don't say that. And I was like, oh no.
We didn't know.
But you did.
We didn't know.
How do you know you didn't know? Did you know?
We didn't know.
No.
Who could say? All right, well, good enough.
Yeah.
I'm
And
just
that
saying,
was
sense
really
memory should have been recovered, and he would have been like, "Oh
Yeah.
fuck, I made a bet." Oh shit.
Technically, I think the only one that like remembers is Cyrus right now.
Yep.
Yeah, because of the ribbon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, he
Well,
also made the
yeah.
made that
He got the deal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he had made the deal, so he got his guy's brain, quote unquote, unfucked.
unfucked his brain.
Yeah, and literally the deal with Treasure was to unfuck everybody else's brain.
Yep.
If you find him at game night.
Yep.
Yes. Well, before Jazz Night, not necessarily at game night, but before Jazz Night.
Before Jazz Night. Well,
Avrif made a sneaky thing, though. Avrif did a sneaky thing. Gave him a ring.
True.
oh, right.
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
Gave Cheshire the ring.
He definitely tried.
That's a good point. Yeah, valid. That's valid.
He definitely tried. Okay. So previously on Persona D&D session 60, it feels like forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
Cyrus, you and Sent, you entered the lounge, running into Avrif. Flair, you were also there just in time for Jazz Night. Avrif, you were informed that you could only speak to Morgan if you were ordering a drink, to which you did order 3 of them: the Hair of the Devil Dog, Fairy Dragon's Breath, and a side of fries. And because you asked me ever so nicely, I did make you a menu. I hope to God that you looked at it. Not for any particular reason. Not for any particular
okay.
reason.
No, I was gonna say yeah.
But
Yeah, it's good, man.
I made you a menu. You asked, I provide.
Don't never say the omnipotent voice in the sky doesn't look out for his homies.
Exactly.
Did you DM
Neat.
that to me, or was that just?
No, I posted it. I posted it in the Discord, and I added you, and I said, Zane, I made you a drink menu because you asked.
Yeah, it's up.
Right there.
It's all the way up at. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Here I can. Oops.
Yeah, maybe
you go.
people who might be talking to IRF, maybe you should download that just to see.
Oh, it looks adorable, actually.
Zeph, are you away from your mic?
No, I was just doing that.
He was being snide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is me away from my mic. This is me in front of my mic.
Anyway. Needless to say, you guys all died at Jazz Night.
Yep, again.
Again.
Dance till you're dead.
Dance till you die. And you reset once more right at the back at the beginning. After I've sent in Gus, you met with Al once more, paid for your rooms, and you entered into the lounge where you met with Morgan, Cyrus, and Flair, as Flair was getting harassed by bubble basses inserted to this campaign. Flair, you met with Ilmar, where you found that Ilmar had some writing on him. He was perturbed by the writing. He told Flair that she needed to find a guest named Dane, and that, he could help what was going on. You bumped into Cyrus, and Cyrus, you had spoken with Avrif and Sent. Oh my god, these names.
You're doing great.
All this time off is killing me with names right now. You met with Sent and Avrif, having used the ribbon to remember what was up, and you agreed to meet them in the bath. And you told Flair, holy shit.
What?
You told Flair to go to the bath as well.
What?
Oh my god.
You're doing lovely.
What?
You're doing lovely.
What?
Why did he say?
I'm literally reading it too, and my mind is just going, what is that word? What is that word?
Who is that?
Who is that? Which
Je ne sais
person is
quoi.
that?
That's
Yeah.
for his name. Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi. You guys enter the bath, meeting a man by the name of Cheshire. You gave fake names as you entered the bath. Avrif, you went by Golem. Cyrus, you went by Silas. And Sent, you went by Senna. After a lengthy conversation with the man, and he got to sort of settle him down mostly, he asked if you guys wanted to play a game. And if you had won, he would do something for you. And if he had won, you would do something for him. Silas, you ended up winning, and you asked for your mind to be unfucked. And so he did. He did. He unfucked your mind. The conversation sort of continued down this road where, now having a clearer mind about what is going on, what is happening, you're fully able to take part in the follow-up conversation that turned into this continued challenge from Cheshire to find him before Jazz Night. And if you could locate him, you guys would all get your minds unfucked.
Woo!
However, if you failed,
He owe him.
You owe him. And then 2 of you signed the contract that
Yep.
he drew up for you.
Increases our odds.
It does. It does. He did confirm that you guys wouldn't have to hurt each other for whatever he would request. But he did not confirm that you would have to hurt anybody else.
Yeah, I think what Sen had asked was, do we have to hurt each other? He said no,
Mhm.
and I said, do we have to kill anybody? And he paused and was like, no. That's all he
Fair
said.
answer.
Yeah.
He was just
He
Yeah.
paused
yeah,
and he's like, I can do that myself. And he's like,
yeah, exactly, yeah. But he did not say harm other people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct. Flair, as they were making their way back into the lounge to start the game, you had gone to Dane's room. You had a conversation with Kronos, and he applauded your efforts for coming to find him, and then told you about Cheshire and not making any deals with Cheshire, but using him as a distraction until it was the proper time, and Dane would tell you when the time was right to try and get out of the loop. And he told you to use Cheshire as a means to that end.
Yeah.
So you agreed, and you made your way to the lounge as well, where you met up with Cyrus and learned that they had already made a deal with Cheshire.
Yippee! We're idiots!
They're dummy.
You got the lowdown from Cyrus on everything going on, and you guys very quickly set up game night before Jazz Night, pushing Jazz Night back enough to maybe draw out Cheshire, because he always cheats. Always. So you figure if we have game night, you could probably catch him cheating if he is the only one cheating. Avrith, you, before rejoining for game night, you went to see Dane as well, and you had a quick conversation about
Man's trying to kill me.
where he was at mind wise, and just to see where he's at, see what's going on with him, and very quickly devolved into you realizing that his mind has been set back. He has been factory reset to before he was even at the academy.
You're
And he attempted to kill you, and you were saved by Kronos
Or
from stopping him. Yeah.
honestly, I wouldn't have mind fighting Dane.
That'd have been an interesting fight.
I still
Yeah,
got
I'd be
beef on
curious
him.
on that one.
Yeah, it'd be an interesting fight. But it didn't seem like Kronos really wanted to speak to you. He seems like, according to Dane, he already expressed everything he needed to Flair, so he doesn't see any more reason to discuss what is going on. So you set off, and him and Dane stayed behind, and you went towards the lounge, and that is where we ended game. That is where we are starting game, right as you guys are setting up the game night. You are announcing game night to all the guests that are in the lounge. They seem interested. Their interests are piqued. Some people have stopped, sort of their talkings amongst each other. There are probably like 7 or 8 groups of people, standing around, smoking cigars, drinking wine, different drinks, just vibing and chatting, and this hearing, oh, we're gonna have a game night, like, come on everybody, like, come like take part in this. And they seem to have caught some people's attention, but other people are sort of just like sort of raising their eyebrows, sort of turning away, not totally interested. But what are you guys doing?
I think we established what the game was going to be, didn't we? Say
You did not. You didn't.
We-
I don't believe you told me.
we talked about it. Yeah, we
Yeah, we
talked
did.
about it. Yeah, it was going to be like a guessing game, right? Like it was just guess like where the coin is in the hand, essentially, right? And there was going to be prize money to it, or something along those
Yeah,
lines.
and the
Or there's going to be like another game running too, like ball in the cup,
Wonder cups. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
with there being a prize pool. And Morgan was like, "Yeah, I'll go talk to Al," and we're like,
All right, very
But
cool.
yeah, so we have 2 games running concurrently. Guess the hand, win a silver, I guess, or something. Wherever the prize punny lamau money that'd be allotted would be. Like you guess a number of times in a row, you get it, and you can double or nothing it.
All right.
Does that sound fair, Flair?
Yeah.
So for the ball under the cup, that game will be run on a D6.
Mm-hmm.
1 to 2 is cup 1. 3 to 4 is cup 2. And 5 to 6 is cup 3. And then for guess the hand, we're just gonna roll a d20.
And if it's above 10, it'll be left above below, or like 11 and up will be one hand, 10
Yeah.
below the other.
Yeah.
I would appreciate if you didn't do that.
Huh?
No, no, sorry, my cat. No, my cat.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought you meant the dice rolls. I'm like, damn.
You know what? 1 to 10, 11, and 20. Interesting. All right, I'm here for it. You got 3 hands, like every.
Doing a coin toss.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be 1 to 5, 5 to 11. It's just gonna be 4 hands. 4 hands.
And this is low money, right? Low money entry. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like
one silver entry.
1 silver entry, and then if you win, I'd say like 3 times in a row, you get double, but you can double or nothing it like a traditional casino.
Okay.
But if you lose once,
silver
you're out.
entry.
yeah, we're making this shit up on the spot, y'all.
Yes,
Yeah, we
3
are.
times.
I'd say
earn
for
double.
the guess like what coin is, I think it's just like, hey, you got it, you can double or nothing. So you guess it, you get it right, you can either take your money and run, or you can double or nothing it. And then I think for the ball cup, it would have to be like get it 2, maybe 3 times, since there's more of a chance.
Double. Continue to double or not.
That seems fair, right? I'm not crazy.
No, that's good. All under cup. Win 3 times. Earn double.
I'd say like probably win 3 times, like get 5 silver out of it, and then you can double or nothing it.
Okay.
So it's like 1 silver to enter, or even that could just be free
Playing.
entry.
Earns double. 1 silver tree. Perfect. All right. And now we have games. You have your 2 games. Which one of you is running which one?
Cyrus will probably do the guess the coin in the hand.
Okay. Flair, are you fine running the ball under cups?
Yeah, cup balls.
Cup
Those are-
balls.
Those are our respective games that I think we suggested to each other, so I think that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Very cool.
Gonna cup the
Ball.
balls.
Cup
Yep.
those balls.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna find Shezhar. I'm just gonna cup his balls.
Cup them. Cup
I mean,
'em.
technically, didn't like Cyrus sent an Avraf to see him.
Oh yeah, we saw everything.
Oh yeah, balls
Yeah.
out, man.
Yeah.
He was.
So we'd know him when we film.
I mean, to be fair, he saw everything too, at least from Scent.
It's true.
I don't know if you two were in towels.
I mean, why would you wear a towel into the bath though?
Yeah, that's so weird. That's like anime. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just go in,
Yeah, you just go in.
balls
Yeah.
out.
Balls out.
Anyways.
All right. Anyway. So we have our games. What are you guys doing?
So while they were making games, Scent was kind of just wandering, just kind of
Okay.
like people watching, checking for any of those unique tattoos and stuff that you had talked about, as well as just kind of seeing if the ring was doing anything.
Okay. The ring leads you towards the back area.
Okay.
Where the rooms are located.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like it's in this room.
Okay. Anybody odd that like Scent kind of observes from people? Like any significant like markings that he may have seen on Cheshire or anything like that, and anybody of note at all in the place. I don't know if I can do both or not, but
Pick one or the other.
can I do like one pass where he's looking for people of note?
Yeah.
And then like the second pass, like after the games are made, he kind of is looking again.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So you go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure. Okay. 22.
Okay, very cool. With a 22, I mean, you know, you see Jarlaxle, he's got his arm around a girl, and they're kind of both looking at the games. You know, it seems like he wants to play. He leans over to the girl and he says, you know, I'm something of a savant when it comes to playing games. Perhaps I can show you just how lucky I am. And
Seth will do exactly that when he walks by here. They'll just go and walk by.
you see this older gnomish man with his wife, and he says, "Oh, honey, perhaps we could play a few games before going to bed. This would be, oh, such a treat. It's been so long since we've played with such meager pennies and such."
His wallet feels suddenly heavier.
The woman looks over and says, "Oh yes, dear, of course. Let's go. And they hurry off towards the 3-ball game. There's this young knight. You remember him? Actually, you don't remember him.
Out of character, we do.
Yes, out of character. Cyrus, you would know him. It's Corin, and he's kind of looking at you like he wants to approach you to play, but he's just like hesitating getting up from his seat. Like he's looking around the room waiting to see if anybody's going to approach you first.
He is adorable. Oh my god.
He's very much like,
he's me.
He doesn't want to be the first one to go.
yeah, he's like,
I love him. Oh my god.
but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you see as you're passing around. Avarif,
Yellow.
you have exited Dane's room with the intention of going back to the lounge.
Sorry.
Which means I'm not going back to the lounge. Got it.
No, I was gonna ask, what are you doing?
Oh.
No, you said oh, and I was like, what happened?
Oh, I thought.
Oh no, that was me. I'm sorry, that was me. That was something I did. That's all.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, so I can find him, but it doesn't count for the game, right? That's the rules.
Correct.
Yeah.
You could find him and take note and just walk by.
Yeah.
Scent and Cyrus need to call him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably the I found you probably isn't the best of ideas.
Yeah.
You're mine. I found you.
Yeah, it's just take note, walk by.
Just be like, drop a note in somebody's pocket and be like, there you go.
Shut up.
So what are you doing, Maverick?
Oh. I'm gonna go to the lounge and just take a seat. This isn't the same night where I can not talk. I can talk now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a seat and kind of observe with my perception.
Oh my god. Look at this guy.
Perception.
What you looking
I'm
for?
trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. I want to look for that. There was a little thing that he had on him that he said. Sorry, I cut out.
Okay, you're good.
He always has it on him.
Correct.
So can I try to look around for that? Was it like a necklace? It was a pendant, or what was it?
When you walked in, he had this obsidian, like almost dragon carving on the side of his head that he referred to as Jarvis. And then as he transformed, it turned into a necklace.
And he said he'll always have it on him, some shape or form.
Correct.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be like a cosmetic thing. Then I want to just look, because I'm sure it is unique looking. We've never seen like an obsidian type thing like this.
Yeah. No.
I would like to
probably never
look at the people's like necklaces or jewelry, maybe like like a wrist thing, something. See if I can find this purple object.
Okay.
Nice.
So you look around, you do spot a woman with dark purple black earrings. but that's the only person that you see wearing those, and that is the girl that is with Jarlaxle.
Is it a match? Like there's two or is only one?
She's wearing 2 earrings.
And they both
She's
have the
wearing-
same thing.
They both are the same color, yeah. Seems like they are specific set of earrings. Very very ornately designed.
He said anywhere inside the main room, right? Not anywhere
Correct.
else.
Only the lounge.
But he would also cheat.
He didn't say he would cheat.
Well,
We just know that he
would
may.
cheat.
Yeah.
Everyone else is saying he's a cheater.
Actually, yeah, I think it was Cyrus and Flair that were talking about saying he may cheat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
because it was Kronos that told Flair that he always
Yes.
cheats.
Yep.
And then Flair relayed that to Cyrus, which then, came to the
Was this-
game night thing.
When we first walked into this place, was this girl the one that was with Dryaxle, or was this someone else?
This is a new girl.
Ooh, okay.
This is a
Okay.
new girl. You don't recognize her.
No.
Understood.
Okay.
We have seen Jarlaxle this go around, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take note of this individual.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna kind of lean back. And I see the rest of the party.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
everyone.
Yeah, Zeph, he told us to go to the bathhouse. This go around.
Yeah. This go around
Okay.
he
Yeah.
did, yeah.
He was like, "You guys, yeah, yes,
Go take
yeah,
a bath.
yeah."
Actually-
Sin sat down with him and was like half flirting with him. Yeah,
Oh,
before he
okay,
went
so-
up and with someone.
One last thing, just out of
Okay.
pure.
Yep.
I just had a
Oh, why is it?
It is a little
Hold on, let me-
bit. Check if your
let me
noise
change it
suppression got
down.
turned on.
Yeah. What the hell? I can see like the green fading.
Ah.
Okay, I want to look at any furniture or like I don't
Okay.
know, lamps or anything else that might also have this ornament on it.
He's a lamp.
Hey man, you never know.
It's
He did
true
say it's
that
hide
he
and
did.
seek.
Yeah. He said it was hide and seek. That's true. Carrying over your 22.
Wait, that was since 22.
That is sense 22.
You mean to roll?
Yes, roll a perception check. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Very cool.
Better.
Good roll.
Very cool. Very cool. So looking around, other than that girl's earrings that sort of catch your eye, using your passive perception, now using your active to, really, really look, you do see a couple of dark purple-ish, upholsteries, seats, lamps. There's a picture frame that is also a dark purple. Nothing that looks like obsidian rock, but does have that similar color. Yeah.
It's not similar or
It has a similar color, but it doesn't have that similar texture that you remember from the bath.
but those earrings, dude.
Yeah, those earrings definitely do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait for whatever a signal might be.
Okay. All right. So you're just gonna sit there and watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
For now.
All right. So Celine. Gus.
Me.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey.
You Gus, you were feeling tired before everyone got in the bath, so you curled up in a thing of blankets to, shake off some of this weirdness that you've been feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And you come to, and nobody is there.
They left us.
They're all gone.
Oh.
Sorry,
What are
buddy.
you doing? What are you doing, Gus?
Where's the blanket pile at in the room, or?
You are right next to the entryway to the
The baths.
baths. Yes, thank you.
So you're like the changing room.
Hot springs. The hot springs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right in the changing room, yeah.
Gus is gonna use his nose to kind of sniff out where they went because they left him, and that's rude.
Mhm.
Gus doesn't have the full picture, so yeah, it's fine. Gus doesn't have the full picture. It's okay. It's just a baby.
Gus doesn't know what the fuck's happening anymore, man.
Exactly. You know, Gus doesn't know Gus has died like 4 times.
I mean,
Gus
we
is
have
like,
two.
I came here with people, and now they're left, and I'm just in a strange place, all alone.
So I guess he'll sniff to see if he can pick up any of their scents, I guess.
Yeah.
Scent?
Nice.
You do
Sorry.
smell a scent coming from inside the bathroom. Smells like they were in there.
He's gonna kind of wander that way then.
Okay. You go inside of the hot springs and nobody is there. However, you do see inside of this, sort of smoky hot spring room. It is an open air bath, so there are these massive, albeit foggy-ish windows in the back end where you can slightly see out of the back towards where the dilapidated shrine is. That you sort of piqued your interest when you were from the top of the hill in front of the temple.
He's gonna try to get a closer look to those windows.
Okay, you sort of scamper over and you get right up to the window. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you
Bless
again.
you.
Bless you
Thank
again.
you.
You're welcome. That'll be $5, please.
No. I don't have it.
Okay. I think I owe you.
So you get over to the window.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking outside the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
I need to ask to make sure.
That's what she's like.
Is this what you're doing? Is this what you're doing?
You're
So
such
you
an
go
asshole.
ahead and you look out the window.
And then
And,
Gus and dies.
Yeah, Gus falls in the water and drowns.
Oh
He can
no,
swim. Don't be
I'm
rude.
kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
not the baby.
So you clean off a little spot for your little dog face to look through, and you press your nose up against the window. No, you can look out through the window and you see the shrine a little more clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem like there's anybody around outside.
They left Gus. Hmm. Since no one's around, Gus might just take a swim because he does like water.
Get it?
Do it.
Yeah, gonna go for a quick swim.
If they're gonna leave him, he's gonna enjoy himself.
Damn. Okay.
We're
Abandoned.
leaving Gus.
Gus just gets in the water. Oh my god.
It's doggy paddling around.
Aww.
Sure. All right. So you go ahead and you get in the water. It's really nice. It's really clean water. It feels really good on your fur. It's a great time.
What a wonderful time to be alive. Hence, alive for now.
Aw.
Suddenly, Al bursts through the door. What the fuck you doing here? Poop.
Why is there a dog in the hot
Why
springs?
is there a dog in the water?
Somehow gets sense gun and just shoots you with it.
Yeah.
And again.
It's like,
I would
roll
like
D20.
you
Oh,
to
DC was 25.
I
Sorry.
would like you to respect my boundary.
Cat.
Thank
Can't believe
Yeah,
it.
no, sorry.
I thought it was like a roommate for a second. I was like, damn, okay. Sage, maybe we should like mute.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I've tried to mute, but I think she knocked my hand onto a different button.
Whoops. All right. So, yeah. You're just chilling in the hot spring? Is that?
He's just gonna chill right now because he kind of needs it.
He feels like he needs.
Maybe they'll
needs
come
some
back
good
for
rest.
him eventually. Who fucking knows?
Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah.
Lamb.
All right. So that's what's Gus got going on, I guess. Very cool. Very cool.
Let him have this.
Let him have this. Yeah. Let him have a moment.
He's died too many times.
As you are, sort of waiting in the water, just relaxing, taking your just dues, because my God, Gus has earned it.
It's been an exhausting journey with just 3 people,
You've been through a lot, and you really, really feel that you've been through a lot. So you're taking your just dues. Roll a perception check, please.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean,
oh no!
his perception's decent.
No, no,
Mhm.
no, no, no.
Yes.
It's decent. That's decent.
Not bad. There is a chilling silence in these hot springs. Like, aside from the slow drip of the waterfall that is pouring in, cycling through the old water with the clean water,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the slightest bit of crying. It seems to be coming from a distance away.
His ears are gonna perk immediately for that.
And you perk your ears up trying to listen closer. It's with the 14, you can't hear it exactly. It's coming from outside somewhere, but you're not sure what could be causing it, who it's coming from, what it's coming from. But it's definitely, your ears are. It's not coming from inside the temple. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Gus is going to call out a quick hello.
You let out a quick hello. There doesn't seem to be any reply.
Is he able to swim around and maybe get like a better judge on distance and where it's coming from?
Yeah, which way are you swimming?
Uh,
Swimming towards the entry to the temple, you're swimming closer towards the windows.
he's gonna go towards the windows first.
Okay. And you start swimming closer towards the windows, and you kind of stop to listen for that crying once again, and you're able to pick it up. Your dog hearing is a little better than humans, a little more keen on certain noises, and yeah, it definitely sounds like it's coming from outside.
He's gonna start looking for a way to get outside to try to get to that source of crying.
Okay. So you hop out of the bath, and you walk over to one of the statues, and you can see that you can sort of like maneuver your way up this statue and get up and over the wall pretty easily.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, make it an athletics check if you're doing it.
This is not gonna go well again. I have a 0 in athletics. I got short, stubby legs.
I mean,
I
you're
believe.
also a dog at the moment too, so
Again,
Yeah, all right.
not terrible.
That's not bad.
All you had to do was beat a 10. You did it.
Yay!
Let's go.
Gus did it.
Yeah. So you go ahead and you're taking your little Gus hops up onto each little platform that you can see pretty easily, and you hop up and you get up on the wall, and you can still hear that crying. It seems like it's a very, very quiet night, and you know that the source of the crying is coming from that temple.
And everyone left Gus.
Now, what have we learned about going
Don't
to the
leave
temple?
Gus.
No, not just that. What have we learned about what happens when you go to the temple?
That was just one time.
They don't know that.
Actually, yeah, it was one time.
It was more than one.
Well, Yeah.
Gus doesn't know.
One was the tower, one was the temple.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Open the door and there is the temple.
True.
Wait, I'm still unmuted. Oh, damn it.
I love you, homie.
I love you, Sage.
I love you. Thanks for accepting me.
Oh, this is a good question. What can... what does
What
Gus
you gonna do,
do?
Gus? Got Gus?
Okay, so first off, does he see anyone around? Since he's up on the wall.
Big perception check.
Okay.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Fuck me.
You don't think you see anybody?
I don't like that answer.
Retro.
He would say that even if there was no one there. He does this.
It's true.
I mean, he could wild shape.
Could.
Pretty much
Wild
good.
shape last time.
Doesn't remember.
Yeah, last time he was a lot
True.
more. He was a blink dog, which is not very inconspicuous.
Also true.
I think he's gonna wild shape into a bird, just a basic bird.
Okay. Yeah. Just a bird. All right. Very cool. Badoop. You are a bird. Chirp, chirp, motherfucker. What you doing?
He's going to fly over near the temple and just see if he can like kind of centralize that crying.
Okay. You go ahead. Where are you landing specifically? Are you landing near the broken window? Are you landing near the front doors that are kind of blockaded shut?
The broken window.
Okay. Are you just flying inside?
He's going to kind of stay on the sill. He's gonna be trying to act a little more incognito right now.
Gotcha. So you land on the sill. The noise, the source of the crying, is definitely coming from inside of this shrine. It seems like it's coming from the basement.
Okay. And everyone left Gus.
We get it.
I was asleep, okay?
No excuse.
Actually, the party has a pretty damn good excuse for it. For
Let
not
the
getting
baby
Gus.
sleep.
Flair doesn't
Yeah.
know who Gus is.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Flair doesn't know who Gus is.
Rude.
Let the baby sleep.
You shoot.
Okay. In looking inside the temple, are there any like archway ledges or things like that that he could like land on to kind of just look like a normal burb?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, totally inside. I mean, there are, seats. It's like it would be a regular shrine. Like, there are seats. Like what would be in a church, benches and like the words podium
Okay.
up in the front center of it. There are, murals in the back. Do you want to land on one of the benches, the podium? What are you thinking?
Probably one of the benches that's kind of halfway there, so you can get to the
Okay.
window if need be.
Okay. Yeah, so you sort of hop in, taking quick flight to jump and land on one of the benches. Are you
just a
just
little
trying to listen closer? I mean, it's still the same crying noise.
It's inside. Wanted to kind of get a better look around.
Okay.
Because the broken window only offers but like so much visibility.
Yeah. So the interior of the shrine, it has the appearance of having been abandoned, very clearly, after some sort of like confrontation that perhaps broke out years ago. There, the broken benches that you're sort of posting up on the shredded cushions are overgrown with this thick fungi. There are 4 large mirrors that hang on the walls that have been shattered. and they leave these kind of the stone floor covered with broken glass. So probably a good thing that you didn't just land in here on the ground floor, because you probably would have been standing on some sort of glass if you had just jumped through the window. There is this, you know, kind of grime encrusted statue of Sune that stands against the far wall. But other than that, you know, you do see, you know, the glass, and there is also behind the podium in the very front, you do see this pushed over statue that is revealing a staircase that is leading downward, where the source of the crying is coming from.
Gus is gonna fly closer to that statue.
Okay. You fly over and land on the podium. Crying is louder. It sounds like whoever is crying is directly at the foot of the stairwell.
Can Gus, like, see or hear anyone else outside of that crying, like, near him?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
From what you can tell, it's just the one person crying.
Okay. On this episode of Is Gus Gonna Die Again?
Who could say?
Fuck it, we ball. Flying down the stairwell.
Okay.
Let's go.
You fly down the stairwell, and as you fly down, the crying stops as soon as you get to the bottom of the stairwell.
Delightful.
As you take a quick look around, it is a almost rocky interior, like an almost like extremely unfinished basement, like somebody literally just dug into the ground of this rocky sort of crag, and there's this soft white glow that rises from a square pool set into the floor of this chamber. There are torn cushions, rugs, tapestries, and clothing have been piled in sort of one corner that has created this sort of makeshift bed. There's twigs and scraps of deadfall form. This what looks like probably a simple campfire was probably here at some point. It has since fizzled out. However, where are you landing? Or are you just flying around?
He's going to circle and then kind of land on the ledge above the doorway.
Okay. There is no real doorway. It's sort of just a stairwell down.
Okay.
And that just goes into the opening.
Okay. He's gonna do a circle around the room real
Okay.
quick just to get like a better eyesight.
Yeah. So as you circle around the room and the crying hasn't stopped, you do see somebody is in that makeshift bed, like is very clearly, and they have like a blanket, you know, different types of like clothes that have been just like very stitched together, and just like a torn cushion just like covering their head as they're laying on the ground. And they sounds like that's probably as you sort of hear like sniffling from somebody who has just finished crying, who is probably trying to hide from whoever just came down.
Gus is gonna land close to them and just kind of make a chirping noise.
Sure. So you do so. How high is your AC
Oh my
as a
God.
bird?
Oh. Every day!
You chose this.
I think the AC stays at the 15. I just have temporary HP that once it goes to 0, I turn back to my normal form.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Give me 2 seconds. Because as you land near this being, from behind you, from in the water.
Oh, interesting.
Whoa.
That's a natural 20.
Oh!
What do I do every day? I suffer. Dashing,
Oh,
why do you
me.
hate me? Why do you hate
let them
Gus?
go here? You chose to go here.
Why do you hate Gus?
She didn't
Dashing.
choose
I need to know.
I'm not so funny.
This is starting to feel very personal.
You're the one who's going into these places.
So Gus,
Oh.
you take 24 points of damage.
Oh.
So your bird form is poof, as you get bludgeoned by this almost serpent-like creature that comes out of the water. It seems like it's made of the water. Make a strength saving throw.
Mm.
That was not a good sound.
Because I have a +0.
My goodness.
Why the fuck is Morpha in this place?
So you are constricted by this creature, and it begins to drag you towards this pool of water. It can actually drag you 5 feet on the first turn it
Oh,
grapples
fuck,
you.
it is Morpha.
So you are in the water with it. You're not drowning yet. You are still at the surface of the water. As you do and you transform back, what are you doing? What is your reaction here?
Fuck. Trying to think.
Are you going to try and attack back? Or are you going to try and yell for help? Are you going to try and do something?
Could I do beckon air?
Ooh.
Sure. What does that do?
So it is a at-will cantrip of transmutation. Beckon air creates a breeze strong enough to rip cloth, stir dirt, rustle leaves. Basically, it's enough to kind of like push away in a 5-foot cube.
Okay. So you're trying to
At
use
least
that to
get out
of the
water.
grapple?
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is there a save for that?
No, it says it's instantaneous.
Dang.
That's cool.
That's pretty
That's
sick.
really sick. That's a really cool fucking
Holy
smell.
shit. What
Gus
the
has
heck?
surprises.
Is that
Surprise.
Surprise.
Gus isn't dying that easily.
what is that?
This
under?
time. This time.
What is that under on your character sheet?
It is under cantrip.
Elementalism?
Yep.
Beckon
Antible-
air, okay.
Yep.
Create a breeze of air strong enough to ripple close, stir dust, rustle leaves, close open doors, shutters, on 5-foot cube doors. So,
It seems very like druidic thaumaturgy, kind of. I'm not sure.
Not
It's-
not enough to get yourself out of the grapple. But I'll give you advantage to try and break the grapple.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
So another strength save at advantage.
How do I do advantage again? My
Right
brain
click.
is-
Right click.
Right click and then hit advantage and then roll.
Thank you.
Doing great.
E.
Ain't no way that was the same damn number.
Wow.
3
No
nines in a row.
way.
What the fuck?
Bro!
I call malarkey.
Roll that one more time.
Yeah, give her another one.
No
That's
way.
ridiculous.
Malarkey.
No way.
RNG just said fuck you, literally.
If you roll 2 more 9s, then it's fate.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
All right, that's good. That's good.
17. Yeah, you break out. You're able to get out with a 17. Easy. You get out of the grapple. What are you doing? You're still in the water.
Okay. I'm still in the water, but I'm out of the grapple.
Correct.
That bath seems a lot more fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, like, the elementism didn't work before.
It gave you the assistance to get out of them.
Okay, good.
That's where the advantage came from.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Let me see. What does Gus want to do?
Cry.
Not die. I swear to God, if you die again in the fucking temple.
I will fucking cry. Do not tempt me. Trying to think what I want to do here. I have compulsion, but I don't know if that's gonna work. He is going to try to jump out of the water, but at the same time, use Howling Cry.
Okay. So you go ahead and you use Howling Cry. You're jumping out of the water first? Or are you using Howling Cry first?
Oh no, I didn't want to Howling Cry, I mean bark.
Bark. Okay.
So he's jumping out of the water while barking, while using bark, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a bonus action.
So series of events. You're jumping out of the water while using bark. They also get an attack of opportunity because you're jumping out of their range.
But they have to make a DC save as well.
They also have to make a DC save.
Yes.
So we'll say bark first, jump second, attack third, landing for the jump fourth.
Seems reasonable. Confusing. I'm going cross-eyed, but reasonable.
Yeah. Chat, you're following this, right?
Yeah. Yep.
This will be on the test.
Yep. This will be graded. What? It's based off your spell save, right? What's your spell save?
Where is my spell save?
On your spell tab.
I'm trying to find where
It should be in the middle on the top of the
16.
Right.
yeah.
That's not bad.
Okay.
16's not bad.
So let's go ahead. D20.
See it.
If you roll a 9, I'm gonna shit myself.
It's not a 9.
Don't tell me it's a nat 20.
Let's smile.
No.
Why would you think it's a nat 20? Just because I rolled one already?
No, it's not a
silence.
9.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see. So it's a wisdom save. So that's it's +0 actually. So it's only a 12.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So that would mean that they're strucken with fear.
Okay. Strucken.
Stricken, actually.
Strucken.
Yeah, stricken.
Q disturbed.
You are frightened for a
disturbed.
minute with bark.
Wow.
So it's gonna be disadvantage on the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So you
And you have
bork,
that disadvantage for a minute.
and
Gus give a big bork.
+5. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, it still hits you,
That's not
but
good.
but it's say okay. So that's 14 damage.
Okay.
And then make a DC strength save.
Not again.
Yes, again.
Fair.
D&D is a party-based combat tactical table
Shut the fuck up.
RPG.
No.
That's a fail.
No, really?
No, you succeed.
Because of the
Anyway,
fear.
Because of the fear. He's afraid, but he's gripping you because you're adorable. So you're like his support animal, but he's also afraid of you. So he goes ahead and he's going to drag you back on the water.
Bitch,
However-
who's crying on the bed. Do something.
Yes. So as you let out that bark, it seems to echo up through this shrine. She has a save as well.
She. Whoa.
Well, if she's considered an enemy or hostile creature,
I'm just
It's
more so the fact
bark
that
affects
she.
any hostile creature that hears the bark.
Is she hostile towards you? Do you consider her hostile?
I don't know who she is. She hasn't attacked me. It's the water bitch that's attacking me right now.
Valid, actually.
That's valid. Okay. So yeah, okay, so no save for her. But she does react to your bark, and as you're being dragged, nails on the ground, across the ground, back into the water.
Gus does not like water anymore.
The person shoots up from the bed. They have this cushion sort of pulled over their head, literally pulled over their head, and it's just their mouth. They have this very pale skin, almost sickly looking, and she just says, "What's going on? Just leave us alone. Nade, just let them leave."
Gus just wants to help. Gus heard you crying. Gus doesn't want to drown.
Valid.
This creature just slowly releases you as the person told them to release you, and they recoil back in the water as you're able to get out of the small spring, and the person is sitting there with this cushion, torn cushion over their head, and they start to like scratch like away, like butt rub against from the ground to the corner of the wall, and they just kind of point to the stairs. They said, just leave.
Why were you crying?
Because I'm stuck down here. Who are you? What are you?
Gus.
Why is Nade
is
fighting
Gus.
you?
So situation. Gus can turn into bird. Gus was bird, landed near you because heard crying, was worried about you. Because crying's not good. And then water grabbed Gus and tried to drown Gus. And Gus is a little nervous of water now. But you were crying and want to make sure why you were crying.
Because make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Not
My
very
brother
good.
in Christ, change your dice.
I feel like
I
I'm
didn't even see
personally
this
attacked
check.
tonight.
Not very good. Not very good at all. Okay. So you roll an out one. She sort of like grits the ground and just throws some dust across the floor and just says, you're with them, aren't you? You've just come here to laugh at me and make fun of me and keep me trapped, haven't you?
Gus is going to just kind of tilt his head looking at her. Who's them?
All of you. The ones who trapped me
Gus-
down here. You're one of them.
Wait,
I can
People
tell.
trap you here?
She sort of like presses herself against the wall and just looks away. If you're here to play stupid and make fun of me, then just do it and
Oh
leave.
no. Gus is just sometimes Gus not understand things. Gus doesn't know a lot about Gus's self, but Gus and his friends came to Inn to find a friend, and weird things happening. We've not been here long. So Gus is unsure who trapped you here, but we're trying to find friend who vanished.
She sort of takes the cover off her head somewhat. Let me give you a little bit of a visual to what you guys will. I can just use a t-shirt. Hang on. So she's got this cover on her head.
Kind of like a mourning shroud.
Yeah, sort of like covering up, just like over her mouth.
Okay.
And she's sort of like slightly lifting it up, still covering like part of her face. To sort of get an idea of what she's looking at.
Just a little dog.
As a little baby.
She realizes that you're a dog, and she says, "Wait, are you? What? How,
It's a sweet little bean.
What are you?"
Gus is gonna stand on his kind of prairie dog on his hind legs and like point his paws at himself and be like, Gus is Gus. Gus is druid, but kobold. But Gus has dog form now. It's a little confusing. Gus met friends after gooses were attacking new friends and went to their home, turned into dog. Now Gus can be dog. Gus is very confused about it, but am cute from what people say.
I'd say pretty adorable, but I can't take this off my head while you're looking at me. So
Gus can turn around.
Well, I mean, I don't want to take any chances to hurt you.
How would you hurt Gus? You seem nice.
Involuntarily, I hurt people.
Would Gus know about any creatures that can kind of do that from his Fae experience?
Make a nature check.
Yippee, something Gus is good at.
You're being thrown a bone. Get it? Because you're a dog? Ah!
That's pretty good roll. Pretty good roll.
There are a lot of animals or creatures, monsters out there, especially in the Feywild, that can hurt somebody just by looking at them. You're not sure what the context is of the type of damage that you would incur by catching their eye line.
Okay.
So it's hard to narrow down, but you have an idea that it might be some kind of Fey creature.
Okay.
Or some sort of monstrosity.
Okay. Well, if you were worried about hurting Gus, then you don't have to worry about looking at Gus. We can just talk.
It's been a while since I had really talked to anybody except Naid.
Is that the water?
You look over to the small pond, and there is this sort of green sort of moss that's coming up over the surface. Looks like the top of somebody's head, and there are just two eyes looking at you from inside the water. And as soon as you make eye contact, it just drops back into the water.
So
comes across to you, now locking eyes, that Naid is probably also a Fey creature, a water spirit of some kind.
Gus is gonna kind of stare between the two, and then the gear clicks in place where it's like, oh, they were protecting you.
Yeah, Naid's my friend. That is, it's technically her race too. I call her Naid, and so do others, just to make it easy for her. But she's very protective. She doesn't talk a whole lot, so I'm sorry if she was mean.
Gus forgives. You were crying, so protecting a friend, Gus can understand being aggressive.
She sort of like begins to wipe her eyes from underneath the cushion on her head, and she says, "Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of crying down here. I'm tired of being trapped. I'm tired of being alone. I'm tired of silence."
Can Gus ask why you're trapped here? Why would someone want to trap?
It was a demon that trapped me down here. He asked me if he could use my establishment for his games, and I told him that he couldn't. And he apparently, well, he cursed me, and now I look like this.
So this is a curse.
Yeah. I never put too much stock into it or into anything of the sort. Do you know the curse? It's known as Nicaea. People who look at paintings and then go missing shortly after.
So that's what happened to our friend, probably, then.
Probably. Well, there's other things that can be happened as part of this curse, and one of them is to turn people into monsters.
So, if we kill demon, curse is over?
No, I don't think that you can kill him. If I couldn't put up much of a fight, I'm sorry, but I don't think that you would stand much of a chance.
Oh, Gus have friends. Gus is new to friends, so Gus not entirely sure of capabilities, but could try.
I'm hurt.
I think you would probably die. If
The
I'm being
only
honest.
experience he has with fighting with y'all is watching someone get tossed by a goose, okay?
That's true.
It's true.
So, are you unable to leave here? Is there something blocking?
No, if I leave here, though, I will be killed. That's, part of the issue, and why I'm trapped down here is... Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been so rude. My name is Silvari.
Let's go.
Oh. Silvari. Nice to meet Silvari. Gus is Gus.
Would Gus know that we're looking for her?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
I believe yes.
Yes.
That's why
Absolutely.
he's kind of having a moment of like,
It's just
oh.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Mm.
Silvari. Friends have been looking for you, I think.
They're looking for me? Any
Mhm.
particular reason? Well, I guess that doesn't matter. Are they able to free me from this curse? Do they know that I'm cursed?
Gus is not sure if they know you're cursed, but we did get here. Gus took a nap on some blankets and woke up and they left him. They are probably exploring the inn. If Gus could get out of here, Gus could let them know.
Are you sure you're friends with them?
We are still new friends.
Okay.
They found Gus in there was giant goose that was kicking one of their asses.
I see. Well, if, you know, if you can get me into the tower, I can break the curse.
The tower?
Yeah.
Guts could definitely see what he can do. One sec, I'm trying to see something here.
So Vara's like, I have no confidence in these people.
She's like, they're your friends and they abandoned you? Hey, one phrase is abandonment, okay?
It was left to nap.
Yes,
to
and
nap.
also Gus is missing some critical context.
Yeah, left to take a nap.
I have a question.
Okay.
How long would you say the staircase is and like the upper area of the temple?
In terms of,
Like foot per se, like how many feet?
I mean, it's probably like 10, 15 feet stairwell down, and then the shrine itself is 30, 40, 50, 60, probably like a 70-foot shrine. It's a pretty big shrine.
Okay. Trying to think what I could do here.
Zeph, what are you smacking?
Who are you whipping over there?
Oh, I thought I was muted, sorry.
Trying to think. Because the thing is like Gus could get out with wild shape. That's not like the issue for Gus, but trying to get her out is the concernicist. I have the Heart of Moonlight and Shadow, but that is a 30-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
So I could technically get her like up the stairs, but there's the demon. That is the concern.
You can fight it, you could win.
You're funny.
Exactly, that's why you're laughing.
Rude.
It's not like you just took
bullshit.
like a bunch of damage from the, you know, the water snake.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, you know. I mean, I can fix that. I have like my Fey bomb stuff. Gus has a question.
Okay.
What is the furthest you've gotten out of the room, Savari?
Oh, you're asking in the game. Okay. She pulls the cushion back down over her head and she says, I've never left this room since I was put down here. I was told that if I leave, I'm going to die.
Do you happen to know how he might know if you leave room?
He didn't say. But somebody as powerful as him, I kind of just took him at face value.
Does he have times when have you seen him since he trapped you?
No. Just his underlings.
Underlings.
Yeah.
Who are his underlings?
Well, they're parading now as the managers of the temple. I'm sure Morgan, Saza, and a woman she calls herself Auntie.
So they took over completely.
He said it was part of their game.
Gus thinks he's a bit of an asshole.
Putting it mildly.
Hmm. You know what? I think I might have an idea.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo!
Okay. Question.
Answer.
I have an ability called Find Familiar.
Okay. Continue.
I can telepathically communicate with this familiar for 100 feet.
Okay. Continue.
I also was wondering, would I be able, because I'm able to basically have it as a celestial fae fiend or fiend instead of a beast if I choose to have it that way, would I be able to put a druidic message on them?
Ooh.
Like on the creature itself?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say not on the creature itself, but if you put it on like something that they can carry, I would give you that.
Okay. I can work with that. I... Gus is going to look at her and be like, do you have something Gus could write on?
She kind of looks around and she sort of like, you know, lifting up like just a slight bit to be able to look out from underneath her cushion, trying to like, you know, dodge her eyesight with you. And she kind of looks over at her bed and says, I mean, if you can write on a piece of cloth, you can use something from my bed.
Oh, Gus could work with that. He is going to write on this note that she is down here in the temple and that there is a demon at work and his underlings are the ones running the inn.
Okay.
And with that, he is going to summon a, I have a choice of a couple of different ones here. We're gonna go with a bird familiar, a celestial bird.
Okay. So you go ahead and make a bird.
Yep. And he's going to roll up, like he's gonna kind of roll up the paper. And instruct the bird to kind of go over the wall like where he went into the inn.
Okay. So basically go up and over the hot springs to
Yes.
enter into the facility.
To be able to get inside.
Gotcha.
And he's gonna basically instruct the bird to look for the others, and he's gonna kind of sit with her in here for now.
Okay. Very cool.
Okay.
All right. So you go ahead and do that, and your bird takes off in flight, following your directions, and it does get to its destination. But before then, Avarice.
Hold on.
You are sitting and you are staring intently at a lamp that has caught your eye that looks exactly like something that you might be looking for. That shade of the lampshade, it just looks so familiar to you.
I'm gonna give it the side eye.
Looks like it could be staring back at you. And then, as you're listening intently, through the crowd of noise, you hear a very dampened, distant bark.
Ooh.
Like a single woof.
Oh. Okay.
It's very dampened because Gus did it underground, and there are
I've been outside. before.
Correct. There are a lot of walls in between you, so it was very distant, very dampened, but you were able to hear it because your passive is so fucking high.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of perk up, maybe stand up real quick, and kind of look towards where the massage doors were.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of. Where's the party nearest to me?
It's so if you are looking at the doors towards the massage like hallway, it is like the rest of the room.
Is the party on the way to that door, or are they?
You are
I mean,
currently aren't you currently
you're-
in like the lounge,
Yeah.
which is where the party is.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
happening. So
Yeah.
the party is there.
It's
Okay.
literally right in front of you.
No, sorry, our party. Sorry.
Yes.
Not. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
everyone's also
everybody
there.
is right in front
Oh,
of you.
okay. I'm gonna kind of walk over to Scent.
Okay.
And not looking at him, I'm going to just put my hand on his shoulder and be like, keep a close eye on the girl next to, fuck, what was that guy's name?
Jarlaxle.
Jarlaxle. I might be what we're looking for.
All right.
And then just also try to feel your stone. And then he's just gonna walk to the door. It is a stone, right?
It's a ring.
Fucking,
The ring.
a ring? Oh fuck! I'm trying to feel your ring. And he's gonna just walk to the massage door.
Hilariously enough, as you got closer with the ring, you realize the ring is on Avrif.
Fuck!
And as
That's
as-
funny.
And as he walks away, you feel the presence of the ring going away from you with Avrif.
God damn it!
Sen's just gonna go. All right, sure, and just kind of ignore that last bit and just kind of give the woman that he passed by earlier a little side eye and just do that second pass that he was talking.
Okay.
Kind of see if the same thing that like Avrif was looking for, kind of.
Yeah. Okay. So more of the jewelry.
Yeah.
obsidian style. Okay.
Yeah, the things of note that we had put before.
So
Yeah.
go ahead and make your perception.
Sure. Okay. 18.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you clocked that girl that, Avrif had told you about, the obsidian earrings really catch your eye. Other than that, there's not many people. There are people wearing dark necklaces, dark jewelry, but really those obsidian earrings are just catching your eye.
All right. He's excuse me. He's gonna just kind of go and just greet Jarlaxle again, and just kind of like plop down on the opposite side of the woman. Like I'm assuming he's got his arm around one side of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's arm around her. She does not seem to be rejecting it.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna plop down on the other side of Jarlaxle, and just kind of not like he's gonna give him like probably a couple feet, but still like decently close, and just kind of like just strike up casual conversation with him, just kind of like so that bathhouse that you recommended, beautiful, wonderful, was amazing. Thank you.
Nods a little bit and he says, well, of course, I'm the one who suggested it. Of course, it was amazing. So, did you find her?
I found something for sure. I found something very very exquisite for sure.
Of course, my dear, and he looks over to the woman next to him. Nothing as ravishing as you.
He's gonna kind of like
so beautiful oasis.
he's gonna kind of like lean over, like it's his first time seeing the woman, like he didn't see her before, but just like, I don't think I've met you, and he just holds out his hand. Sent them on.
She looks at you, and she gives you a like a side smile.
Did the expression make any sort of difference when I said my actual name and not Cinna?
No.
Okay, just curious. Because I said my name was Cinna when I was there.
You did.
So yeah,
You did.
just making sure.
Yeah, yeah. And she gives you a sort of half smile,
Okay.
and she says, pleasure is all mine. My name is Irony.
Sorry. I love that. Lovely to meet you, and gorgeous earrings of yours.
Yes, they were a gift.
Is it a friend? Is it him? Is it, any?
From a loved one.
Well, they're gorgeous. They have wonderful taste.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to check in with you, Jarlaxle, and just say that the experience was wonderful, and I hope you have a wonderful time tonight with game night.
He looks over at you and he gives you a smirk and he says, I will not just enjoy game night. I will be winning. Come along, my dear, my love, my rose. Oh, such a vixen. Let's go. And he pulls her up off the couch, and she stands up, and they both walk over to Cyrus, the 3-cup game, and he sits down across from you at the table, and he says, all right, game master.
Cyrus isn't at the 3-cup.
You are at the 2 coin. Yes, you're right.
Yes, the hand.
My mistake. The hand one. He says, all right, game master. It's time that I have taken all your winnings. Let us play. And he puts down a silver piece.
Easy enough. Thank you so much for your kind patriotism participating in game night today, sir. Now, allow me to explain the rules. They're quite simple. It's just a pure guessing game. 50-50 shot, left or right, your choice. Upon which, if you guess correct, you'll win your silver back and then some. And then afterwards, you can play double or nothing until you lose or choose to stop. That sound fair enough?
Oh, the rules matter not to me, boy. Let us play. All right.
Wonderful.
So, Cyrus, how this is going to work is you're going to roll a d20.
Cool.
And then I will roll a d20 for him. And then if he gets what you get, or, in that range, then he'll be correct. If he's incorrect, then he's incorrect.
Gotcha. Okay.
All
cool.
right. So go ahead and roll your d20.
It's going to be in my right hand. I'm going to call 11 to 20 my right hand.
Okay.
You'll see Cyrus grab a coin and put it behind his back, and he'll even just flick it up in the air. He'll make a show out of it as best he can, and then
Okay.
he'll put it behind his back again, and he'll put his hands out.
Roll for him. He gives a smile and he goes, easy. It is in your and the woman puts her hand on his shoulder. It's in your right hand. And Jarlaxle looks at her. No, it's clearly in the left. I'm guessing left.
Cyrus will open up his left hand and say, "Should've listened to your lady friend there, sir. You're down a silver. But game night's going on until we say otherwise, so if you'd like to play again..."
It was but a warm-up round. Peasants, we're playing again.
Sen's gonna just kind of walk up and was just kind of go to the woman and just good call on the right hand, but how did you figure it was gonna be that one?
She takes a breath and she says, if I gave away all my secrets about how I know things, that wouldn't be very fair for the rest of everybody here. Then everybody would just be winning.
Sure. All right. And he'll just kind of back off a little bit and just kind of go to the bar and just kind of keep an eye on them a little bit.
Gotcha. Jarlaxle throws down another silver piece. Again.
Understood, sir. Away we go. Yeah. It's in the right again.
Okay. Jarlaxle. For sure, this time I'm right. I'm always right. It is in the and she grips again. It's in the right hand again. He just shakes off her hand. Left hand.
Cyrus will open up his left hand and be like, I'm sorry, sir.
But a dirty cheat. We're playing one more time, and he places another silver piece down.
Sent's gonna have a good eye on her this time. Like basically staring at her.
Mm-hmm.
So, question to you, DM.
Yes.
On this next one, can I attempt a sleight of hand to try and
Take
have
it
the
out?
coin not be in either of my hands? Like, you know,
Yeah.
it falls maybe into like my
Ooh.
pocket.
Yeah.
So if whatever you determine the DC to be, and if I beat that, then, you know, it won't be in either hand. But
Correct.
if I fail,
Yeah.
would it just be like roll a d20 and see what hand it ends up in?
No, they will see you drop
They'll
the
see.
coin. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your sleight of hand.
May I cast
Cool.
detect magic on myself while they're doing this to see if she does anything weird?
Sure.
So it's a question to you also, Dashing. By attempting this sleight of hand, would it seem as though I'm intentionally trying to hide the coin, or is it just it would fall out as I'm like swapping hands so I could play it off?
If you fail, you are dropping it. It sort of looks like you're trying to hide it, like slip it into one of your pockets and just miss. But they will definitely know right off the rip if you're cheating. But like, you know, obviously you could be like, "Oh, sorry, clumsy me," and you could try to convince them, but it'll be a little harder.
Okay. I think I'll play it safe one more round and see if it's 3 for 3 then before I try anything crazy. Cool. We'll
Right.
just play it normal.
So go ahead.
It's in the left this time.
It's in the left. All right. See what Jarlaxle gets. No way.
You get
There
right.
ain't no way. There ain't no
He's
way,
a fucking
Jarlaxle.
idiot!
There ain't no way.
It's 50-50.
He looks at you, narrows his eyes, and he says, "You think that I'm an idiot, don't you? You think that I've been giving you these ruses, that I've been an idiot all along, but in fact, I have just been goading you into a sense of security. It's in the and she grips. It's in the left hand now." Says, "You insist on making these incorrect claims, and I will have no more of it, Irony. Stay silent. It's in the right hand."
Cyrus will put up his hand and say, "Oh, the irony."
Yeah, did he say her name was Irony?
Yeah, her name's Irony.
Her name's Irony.
Yeah.
Did was there
ironic.
any glimmer of magic when she said that it was in the
No.
other hand? Okay.
Nope.
Cool. He'll just
And
deactivate it.
and by the way, sir, this was never meant to be an insult on your intelligence. It's purely luck. It's 50-50. Even
One
I
more
don't know where the
time.
coin ends up.
This is just a warm-up. And he puts down another coin.
All right, sir. All right. My dex isn't that great, so I'm like, so I attempt the sleight of hand.
It's up
Got
to
it.
you.
Fuck it, we ball.
Loaded dice is by touch, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Cool. I will. Yeah, I'll attempt sleight of hand. Okay,
Not bad.
not bad.
Yeah, you think that you were able to get it out without them realizing.
Cool. And Cyrus put both his hands out.
Jarlaxle rolls. Okay, he smiles and he says, "This time for sure, this is the beginning of the end for your tricks." And he pauses and he turns around and looks at Irony, almost expecting her to say something. And she just shrugs her shoulders and says, "Oh, you told me to be quiet."
Oh.
You did tell her to be quiet, sir.
And sort of grits his teeth and he turns and says, "Right."
Cyrus will put his hand. It's just not your day today, is it?
he stands up and he says, "You know what? Sometimes Lady Luck is not on my side, but it is, however, on my lovely dame's side, my rose, my love, my fire."
Well, if that's the case, then Miss Irony,
Irony. Please
why don't
play.
you play? Well, he said it for me then.
Yes. And he stands up and she sits and she crosses her legs, her arms, and she sits back as he places a silver down. Go ahead
Cool.
and roll.
Just roll a regular d20. Be in the right.
Okay. Jarlaxle leans in and he says, "It's in the left hand. It's in the left hand."
Holy shit.
She looks at him, looks at you, raises an eyebrow, looks at your right hand, and she says, "It's in the left."
Cyrus will raise an eyebrow and open up his left hand. Were you saying that because your dashing man here told you to, or because you truly believed it was in the left?
Seems like it's not on my side today. And she stands up and says, "Perhaps I'll have better luck at this other game." And in the meantime, while that is happening, Flair, hello,
Hold on.
Hello.
holding.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Just gonna casually add 5 silver to my inventory.
Excellent. You, Flair, have had a few different guests come to your table. You had that older couple, the 2 gnomes walk over and the older man sits down and he says, "Oh, a pleasure to meet you, sweetheart. I've come to play your game and I've come to win your coin."
Good evening, fine sir. I dare you to try to win my coin. You may have experience on your side, but I have luck.
He
Are you
leans
sure you think you can manage your wisdom and experience against me?
He smiles and he leans across the table lightly, and I mean he's a gnome so he doesn't get very far, and he says, "It's my wife's and I's 70-year anniversary, so I appreciate it if you go gentle on an old man."
Oh, how sweet. I'm so happy for the both of you. Congratulations. 70 years together, huh?
70
With
years.
this old Cutterman.
And she sort of laughs and she says, "Cutter doesn't even begin to describe it."
Well, let's see if your fine husband here can win the evening for you. Or maybe will you be his lucky charm?
A few drinks before bed is what this will cover. And she smiles as he places 1 silver down and he says, "All right, let's go."
Let's begin. And Flair is going to start shuffling the.
So you start shuffling the balls, or the ball underneath the cup. So go ahead and roll your d6. I did not call for you, Siri.
Hey Siri!
You're an ass.
Hey, mine didn't go off.
So you got a 1, and he takes a second and he looks at all the cups and he sort of rubs his chin, his long white beard, and the wife reaches forward and she kind of pulls on him and says, "You can do it, you can do it, you can do it." And he smiles and he says, "It's under cup number 1. I'm feeling it."
Are you sure, sir?
Mm-hmm.
What
And,
gives me this feeling?
He kind of smiles and he says, "I've been a merchant for all my life. I can smell it.
Okay. Well, cup number 1.
And you lift it up, and there is the ball. And he
Congratulations,
gives a little
sir.
fist bump. Let's go! Ah, yes! Ah, the rush of gambling.
Oh.
He truly is an old man.
And the wife kind of claps and says, yes! All right, 2 more to go, honey. And you can go
Fantastic.
again.
Let's try again, shall we? If your luck prevails once again. What
All
is?
right.
Wow.
At least
Your
these
luck
aren't win-lose
is-
conditions.
Yeah.
These are just,
Get
we're
all
rolling.
the ones out of the way.
He looks at all the balls again, or the cups again, and he scans all 3 cups. And his eyes go back to the first one. He says, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And he taps the desk right in front of cup number 1 again.
Okay. Cup
lift.
number 1. Bold choice to go with the same cup as guest last time, sir.
Nothing says like guessing after Old Faithful.
Mrs. Your missus over here, ma'am. What do you think? What are you feeling?
She smiles and she says, as much as I hate to trust his gut, he's always good at sniffing out a good lead.
Okay. Well, if you're putting that much trust in him, let's see. And she's going to reveal it was cup number 1.
Cup number 1, and he smiles and he sits straight up in the chair, proud of himself. And the wife kind of like shakes him lightly and says, one more time, you can do it.
Okay.
And
One more time.
he turns around and he looks at her and he says, all right, and then probably call it a bed because I'm getting a little tired. And
Always know when to quit.
you go ahead. 2?
Yeah.
Sage, hello?
I know.
1, 1, 2, really?
Yep.
That first cup is something special, man.
That is, yeah.
Consistency be damned.
I think
Consistency
D&D
banana, yeah.
Beyond is just sexist because Celine and I are not having
Oh,
dice rolls. I think it just hates women. Damn you, D&D Beyond. You Massachusetts.
What? Huh? Explain that insult? I'm sorry, what?
You know, when somebody hates women, they're a Massachusetts.
That I don't get it.
A misogynist. That's the right word.
Oh.
I couldn't think of it.
yeah.
Why are you saying Massachusetts?
I thought everyone would just go with the context.
Okay. I was very confused by that as well.
I mean, I'm from Massachusetts. That's why I'm like, huh? I'm from the more
Oh,
progressive
I
states, ironically enough.
Oh,
Sure.
it sounds similar.
You're good. It was just,
think
I just got concerned. I was like, please be a joke. Please be a joke. Please be a joke.
Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
anyway, he puts his hands on the table and he starts kind of like tapping his fingers. You know what? Grace, do you want to take a guess? And she steps forward. She says, you know what? It hasn't started us wrong at all tonight.
Oh,
Let's stay with cup number 1. And he smiles and he looks at you and he says, cup number 1.
Cup number 1. You know, there is a very low likelihood that is cup number 1, statistically, sir and ma'am. I think that is quite the gamble. Are you sure that this is the cup you want to go on as your last gamble of this evening? By my own grace, if I might say, ma'am, might borrow your name, I'll give you the chance to change your mind.
Shakes her head no, and he shakes his head no, and they both say, cup number 1.
Okay. Cup number 1. Are you the real cup? And she lifts it up, and
It is.
dun, da, da, da.
Dun, 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 and they both stand up and they go, yeah! And they hug each other
What
so
luck
tightly.
you have.
And they go, we did it, we did it, we did it. 5 whole silvers. And the
5
husband
whole silvers.
grabs hold of his wife and he kisses her on the cheek and he says, all right, excitement for the night is done.
Unless, sir, you would like to make this a little interesting. It is your anniversary night, 70 years. That's nothing to sneeze at. How about we play a little double or nothing? We make it 10 silvers for the evening.
He holds up his hands and he says, listen here, sweetie. I have been around for a long time. I've been a merchant for a long time. Bronze and silvers, they don't really mean anything to me anymore. Keep it for yourself. And he gets up from the table and he says, this has been a wonderful game and a wonderful night and an anniversary to remember. Now I'm going to take my wife and her and I are going to call it a night.
What if I throw in a deal for you, sir? A couple's massage for you and your wife on the house. Any style, any length of time. My fiance, actually, he is the masseur here, and I know I can pull some strings and make that happen for you. A lightning round. 3 games, and, you know, we pass off the money. Money doesn't mean a lot, but experiences, those are the ones that you'll keep forever.
He smiles and he looks at his wife and kind of gives a head motion, and she gives like a nod, like a odd the other direction back. They sort of look at each other, and he gets up from the seat and he says, well, what do you think? And in that moment that he gets up from the seat, Jarlaxle sits down and he says, I will play for you, old fools. Your luck is not the same as mine. Allow me to win this deal for you, and you may reap the benefits of the reward. And they both kind of raise their eyebrows at him.
Sir,
And,
I do believe that this is not your seat. I believe it belongs to this lovely couple behind you.
The old man sort of puts up his hands and he says, a lovely offer, young lady, and we appreciate it, but I think we'll call it a night from here and enjoy the rest of your games, and we'll see you tomorrow. And they start, walking away, holding hands.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
They're so cute.
Jarlaxle sits there and he's the biggest grin on his face.
As they walk away, Flair's just going to kind of see if she can very subtly catch Cyrus's attention or sense from like across the room.
Yeah.
And does she?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Sen-
Sen's still watching the woman, so
Yeah.
Her
So
like a side eye while he's playing with anybody else that coming his way.
Flair's gonna like gently like head nod towards like the old couple, like her eyes squint, and then she's like flicking her eyes towards them to be like, they're a little sus.
that poor old couple.
what they
3
do?
times the same cup in a row. Like I know my luck is like that, but Dashing's luck.
It's only a decent, though,
Dashing's.
so
But Dashing, he'd be rolling 6s.
Ah.
But also, like, what are the odds? Three of the same cups in a row.
and so 1 in 6, and then times a 1 in 6 times a 1 in 6.
They're
Sorry,
too.
1/3,
They're too
1/3, 1/3.
sweet. They're too sweet.
Sometimes people are just sweet old people,
Yeah.
Anyway.
And sometimes they aren't.
Well, all right. So Jarlaxle sits down at your table and he gives a nice rub on his chin and he says, "So, I'd be happy to accept that deal, as I mentioned on their behalf. And I will, of course, forward the results of my victory to them. What say you?
Sure. If that is what you would prefer,
It is what I would
General
prefer.
Axel.
Yes, lightning round, let's go. And he puts down a silver piece.
Okay, so against one silver piece, I'm just gonna start shuffling the cups.
Okay. So you go ahead, you shuffle the cups, and
Okay.
he looks and he smiles, and he says, "Well, obviously this is the easiest game of all time. It is under cup number 1."
Cup number 1, sir. It is not under cup number 1.
You raise cup number 2, and the ball is not there.
Oh.
You upend cup number 1, and it is there.
Okay.
What was
Okay,
that? I thought you said that I lost. It seems that
Well-
I've won this round.
It seems you have. You're sure you're trying to win for this old couple? You don't want to bet
Yes.
anything for yourself? You don't want to win anything for yourself?
I am what you'd call an altruist.
Of course you are. Okay, so shall we go for the second round, sir?
Round number 2. Let us begin.
I will tell you, and she says this as she's shuffling the cups, that I may be unlucky once, but you're gonna need a lot more than luck to win against me.
We'll see about that, darling.
Quick question to DM.
Yeah.
Approximately like where, like how close is Cyrus to like Flair here? Like, would you say like they maybe like 5-10 feet apart, like horizontally from each other? So they're,
Probably.
like, okay,
Yeah.
so like Cyrus could probably hear and possibly notice like a intense shift
Yeah.
in like demeanor.
For sure.
Okay, cool. Can I do a perception check to see if I can't refine irony if she's not?
I mean, she's standing right
She's still there?
behind Jarl Axel, yeah.
Okay. Is there anything different with how she's standing? Like,
No, still
posture?
arms crossed, just kind of standing there watching. She's not saying anything.
how's her expression looking like? Pretty like deadpan, same as it was before.
Yeah, she's just watching, looking a little unimpressed.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So, you go ahead. You rolled. Jarl Axel. He gives a big grin, and he says, "I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Lady Luck. Lady Luck. Cup number 3.
Cup number 3. And she reveals it and goes, lucky you. Very, very lucky you.
It is not but luck, but a savant of the greater arts."
Okay, a savant of the greater arts. What arts would you say would be helping you in this game? Your charisma, your mastery of the spoken word?
The mastery of all things, the master of wills, the master of seduction.
You think you're seducing my ball?
But of course, why wouldn't I? That ball, it looks at me with lust and vinegar, and it says,
Yeah, I
"Jarlax,
bet there's vinegar.
come to me."
Why are you lusting after my ball, sir? I think
No, the ball is lusting after me.
it's just but a
telling-
ball.
It is telling me where it is located with its very savory demeanor.
Sen's just gonna walk up to Irony, just like while he's making this speech, and just be like, "You sure this is who you want to spend the night with?" Very quietly, very quietly.
She raises an eyebrow and
It's
she
a little strange, isn't he?
she looks at you and she gives a smirk. Through all his bravado, he does have some good portions to him.
Portions,
Wait.
you say?
Buzzing.
You cut out halfway through that, Zane, but I
Oh, that was the point.
Flair's going to raise an eye. Can Flair very subtly do divine sense?
yes.
Ooh.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow and like divine scent him.
Divine sense
Wait,
him.
sense of
Divine sniffer.
Yeah,
Divine sniffer.
divine
So-
sniffer him.
You use divine sense and you sense a celestial moving at very fast speed, entering into the temple, coming near you
What? From what direction?
from the entryway.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
You look
Uh,
over and you see a small bird flying through the open doorway and kind of land hiding itself in a bush. Starting to look around at all of the guests.
Blair is going to keep one eye on that celestial bird as she finishes the last round. Real quick while she still has divine sense up. And she's gonna say, okay, one more round. For the old couple, for the old couple's experience. Whoops, that was the wrong dice.
On a d6, I roll a 7.
Yeah.
Right?
The one time you roll amazingly.
He nods as he's looking at you. He sits back in his seat and he says, he reaches up and grabs hold of Irony's hand. And he says, "My dear, should I win this? Oh, the things that are going to happen tonight."
Ugh.
And he looks back at you, Flair. I am
Hello.
going to guess cup number 1.
Up number 1. Okay. Is it cup number 1? So, let me get this straight, Jarlaxle. If you win this, you will treat this woman right to nice experiences for this evening.
He smiles and he says, "I will treat her."
Okay. Cup number 1. And she will lift up cup number 1 to
And the
reveal.
ball is there.
Okay.
And he smiles and he stands up. "You can send the winnings to that old couple." He loosens his shoulders and he turns and he says, "Ironic.
No,
What is about to happen?"
sir.
Eh?
I would like to say that because you have won this entire game and you were kind enough to dedicate your winnings to that elderly couple, I would like to throw something in for you as a treat. An experience for you and your lady love tonight. You see, I've worked at this establishment for a while. I know all of the ins and outs of the goings on around here. And I believe that I can offer you a wonderful time with just the two of you together. You know, there's the hot springs, there's massages, but there are some very unique experiences to be had in this place that only I could offer you as someone who works here, I know some secrets. Shall we play one more round?
Just to be clear about what is being offered to me. Am I about to... Are you offering yourself to me? Is that what's happening right now?
No, that was a real cough, by the way. That wasn't. That. And let me drink some water.
This is actually just Flair, and I was like, hold on. And she just
Sen's just gonna ask the woman again. Was like, where did you meet them? Like genuinely asking, like, where did you meet them? Like not like as an insult or anything. Just
she kind of like brushes her hand through her hair and kind of rubs her eye, and she says, "Started talking at the bar last night. Met him up again with today, just before jazz night. He asked me to dance, and I said that I would."
Is she telling the truth?
Make an insight check.
Would love to.
Well, this
Rolling
is happening.
decent, 17.
Seems
I'm
like
good.
she's being honest.
I think my face hole was dry. My throat.
Yeah, he's just gonna nod his head and kind of just be like, all right, sure.
While this is happening, Flair is gonna make eyes at Cyrus. To
Yep.
like
Pick up his all.
to come over.
Cyrus will see, and he'll stand up, and if there's anybody playing with him, he'll just be like, one moment please, and he'll go over, and he'll say, well, in our best interests, sir, we don't offer us, we are just mere employees. However, if a more of a
Cyrus.
financial
Cyrus, I'm just gonna back in. Just one moment, please, sir. I'm just gonna turn around and be like, I just need you to sort out a little, and then she's gonna lower her voice. There was a bird that flew in. It has a celestial energy, and there's a wee bird that's coming to the establishment. There's some wildlife that's coming, maybe a squirrel. Could you shoo them out? And like as quiet as possible, she'll add in that it's like has a celestial, like almost like under her breath, like a celestial.
sure.
Yeah. And then she'd be like, where was I, sir? Back to so here's the thing. No, I cannot offer myself. I do not believe that my fiance would like that at all. I can offer his services, massage services. But there is another prize to be won, and her eyes are gonna dart between Irony and Jarlaxle. She'll say, I can offer you a time, an experience. What better experience is to create memories with the time that you have together here.
He takes a deep breath and he says, well, it is not every day that I get to bed such beauties. Some
You're talking
beautiful
about
roses.
your lady love over there, right? Not me.
Well, of
Please
course.
don't be me.
What? Why? Aren't? No.
No, not me. No,
No.
not him either. And she's gonna point to Sen.
Sen's just gonna kind of look at Jarlaxle and just shrug and just be like, what I mean. Just
Kind of gives you a look and he says, I mean, well.
Yeah. Both of them are like, what I mean, you know what I mean.
You know what? Cyrus.
Under the right circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Cyrus, this lovely couple here, they're looking to have a romantic night spiced up. Would you care to take care of the cup game for them? And to they will play through another round, and their prize will be the experience of a lifetime provided by
us.
our establishment. Yes, us. Catered,
I
we
will
can
personally
cook.
every
And
single
more.
meal that you could ever want, and yes,
Yes.
and more. The and more is
And-
not an asterisk
yeah.
there. It is just blatantly there on the agreement, and more.
And more.
Yes, I
it
can take
does not
over.
Sexual
you-
favors.
I
Okay.
mean, enough
do you do
Neverwinters.
that?
I mean, maybe. I mean, I
I-
don't know.
Do it. Do what you need to, Flair. I'll take over for here.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the front desk reception. I think there's something I needed to grab.
You need to double
I'll be
check
right back.
with Al about something.
All right.
Yeah, because I need to make sure that I
More
can
money.
give you the true big master prize. I will be back. You handled that, Cyrus. And she's gonna smack him on the back.
Okay. So you go ahead. You head off in the direction that you are going, and Cyrus, you sit down to finish the game.
Yeah,
Cool.
Sen's gonna wander now that Cyrus is kind of looking, and he's gonna just kind of pat him on the shoulder and just earrings and just walk away.
Cyrus would kind of put a smile on his face and just be like, "Well then, sir, why don't we get started?"
Of course, I am nothing but ready. So go ahead and roll your d6.
Slap a pow. They didn't
Slap a
even
pow.
roll, but that's fine.
All good.
Literally just hit the screen and landed flat.
He smiles, leans back in his seat once more, proud of himself. A night of desires. A night to remember. A night to never forget.
Oh, I forgot to mention, you have to win 5 instead of 3.
Oh,
For such a
5.
glorious prize.
5 more in a row, or just 2 more on top of the 3 that I've already won?
That's a great question. That was not in character. 5. You know what? Let's just call it 3 more. 3 more. For the sake
Okay.
of. I didn't. I was busy with my own game. I didn't. Wasn't fully aware how many games you
Well-
had won since. But we'll call it a fresh set of 3. You get everything, and I'll even throw in the finest alcohol we have in it to really.
Sold.
make your night.
It's cup number 1, my good sir.
And you'd be correct. Cyrus lifted up the cup.
Because of
It's there.
course I am. Lady Luck has smiled upon me, and of course, she bathes me in her love. Round. Continue.
Cool. As I'm resetting, nothing really of note, nothing changing with irony, anything like
No.
that.
Not really.
Okay.
Avrif, what are you doing during this whole thing? Are you just...
I thought I was already gonna be outside.
yeah,
Oh,
I think he
okay,
was
so
making his
you-
way
you
out.
were
Yeah,
making your way outside. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
making his way
He's
out.
making his way
Okay.
downtown.
Gotcha.
Making my way
okay.
downtown.
Walk in
So
fast.
we'll
faces
circle.
past
We'll
me,
circle.
slow
We'll circle back to that then.
Yeah.
In just a second. All right, round 2. Go ahead.
Cool. I want to check something before
No
I
check.
do anything. I attempt to sleight of hand the ball. So
Oh,
it's not
gamer.
Any of the cups.
You can certainly try. Do one of
I'm
those
not actually
like
going
right off the table instead. Yeah.
It ends up in my hand. No,
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to do that. I know that's stupid. If I fail that, it's going to be so obvious.
Certainly
Um,
try.
Oh no, it fell.
Oh no, sorry about that. As I'm swapping everything around, I'll go ahead. I'll roll, but I'd like to use divine sense as well. But
Okay.
instead, as I settle on where the cup's going to land, I want to have my gaze kind of go towards like irony in her earrings in particular. You know, not like make
Okay.
it so obvious that I'm staring directly at her, but like if there's anything past her that I could like, check on to kind of, disguise
Yeah.
my own, my intention.
Mm-hmm. So you go ahead and you do that, and you are looking up in sort of her direction, trying to like look past her without making it obvious. And you see the look on her face. She is staring right back into your eyes.
Ooh.
She knows that you are looking at her. And she smiles. And Jarlaxle says, "Cup number 3.
Well, sir, let's see if you're correct. It's there, isn't it?
It is there."
Ooh.
Oh, look at you, sir.
Lady Luck.
Indeed.
And she kind of leans forward, leaning past him to look down at the table. And Irony says, "Yes, it seems luck would be on your side."
Quite
She-
pleasant when you were at my table before.
She starts to like rub his back a little bit. And she says, "Just one more now, Jarlaxle." And he says, "Yes, yes, I can feel it." So go ahead.
Question. She
Yes.
hadn't touched Jarlaxle at all in between at all, right?
Not up until this point, really.
Okay.
Other than like him grabbing hold of her hand, not really, no.
Did he do that prior to
Pri-
any of his guesses?
No, only in between the rounds when Flair was still running the game.
Okay, and he was still winning every single time then too. Okay.
Correct.
And Divine Sense didn't ping anything outside of like probably also feeling that celestial presence.
Correct.
Okay. How do I approach this? How do I approach this? And since left.
Sense wandering now. He's people watching again, just to
Mhm.
see if there's anything different that like any new people that may have entered or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he personally is really not the known people. So yeah, he's like, dude, they left. He's supposed to stay here.
One sec. Now, before I play this last round, and Cyrus will kind of reach into like his coat jacket and wants to pull out the flask of randomness.
Ooh.
All right.
I have another game that we can play as well. Guess what's in this flask and what comes out?
Kind of lifts his eyebrow. We'll finish this game first.
Well, I could just add on a little extra bonus. No extra stakes if you win or lose this gamble, but I will personally ensure that you folks also get the VIP room with some of the softest sheets and best linens you could ever possibly imagine.
I hate to break it to you, but I already have the VIP room.
Oh, well. What if I were to tell you there's a secret VIP room? One might
Make a
call the...
persuasion check.
Gamer.
I didn't get the finish! I didn't get the finish! I was
Go
in
ahead
the
and
presidential
finish.
suite!
Go ahead and finish. Oh my god.
We call it the presidential suite.
Yeah.
I might be able to get you in.
Roll your persuasion.
I'm gonna use my do I really want to waste one of my inspiration die? How many do I have left? How many do I have left?
Oh my god. I love this.
I had 2 as of the 30th of November, and I think I used 1.
I think so.
I'll let it slide.
Okay. Sort of raises his eyebrow at you, and he says, "Unfortunately for your lies, you cannot goad me into this. Let us finish this game."
Okay. It was just a funny little thing, and so I'll just pop it open and you'll take an empty cup and just pour whatever is gonna come out of the flask of randomness. Let me roll d4.
Yeah.
Is
What
that
comes
the
out?
mayonnaise?
It might be. I don't know what the list is off the top of my head.
I think it's in the item description.
It is.
It does not. It just says that randomly / unpredictably produces water, wine, ale, or mayonnaise. I think at one point
So
we came.
mayonnaise is number 4. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 is what it is. Yeah.
Cool.
So it's mayonnaise.
You just would have had to watch me drink mayonnaise. That's it. And Cyrus will go ahead and he'll just chug it.
Chug the mayonnaise, and he kind of like lifts an eyebrow and he says, "Yes, I'm sure you enjoy drinking your white liquids. Anyway, let us play the game."
My man.
My goodness.
Well then. I was just kind of like, relax his shoulders a little bit, arch his back, and just be like, let's play the game then. And I guess, fuck, I don't know what to do here. Fuck, I already tried to do what I was thinking of doing. Fuck. I can't really do anything to like goad her into like giving up her earrings. I've already kind of soured the mood.
You got this, little buddy. We believe in you.
Okay. Going for a long shot here.
Okay.
Hypothetically, if I were to cast command,
Yep.
if I were to, like intersperse it into like a normal like sentence, and I was looking towards like irony, and I say, where would the ball like hypothetically drop? And I had somehow mentioned like her earrings somewhere in there. Would that constitute the command for her to drop her earrings?
No. That's a little too intricate.
Okay.
I mean, if you had like suggestion, that might be different, because you could suggest that she take her earrings off.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it would be a little tight.
Fuck.
What you got?
I'm seeing if there's anything else I could do that's fun. Okay. One more question. Hypothetically, if I were to use my channel divinity, which I've used once, and I use that on the ball itself, like kind of in a sense, like to try and keep it where I know it is, right? So like, let's say that like as I'm swapping it around, I finish that, and then I use my channel divinity under the cup that I know where the ball is.
It's a unique use of it, but the ball is not a celestial fiend or any of that sort. If you were to use like
It
locate
doesn't-
object,
It doesn't say it has to be. It just says you can use your channel divinity to invoke primeval forces to ensnare a foe. I figured just like it doesn't limit to being celestial fiend, anything like that.
The presence of strong evil registers your senses like noxious odor, powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. You can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the locations of celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you.
That's
So
divine
that's-
sense. I'm talking about my channel divinity.
Oh, your
Nature's
channel divinity. Okay. Hang on.
Yes.
That's
It says as an action, you can cause special violence to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you, or that you can see. I figured that I could also perhaps maybe concentrate on the ball.
Or be restrained.
It's like you're holding the ball in place on the table, essentially. Is that what you're thinking?
And it's spectral, so like, I can dismiss it if like, let's say he were to guess correctly. By the 1 in 3 chance of him guessing correctly. I can just then dismiss it.
There's something else that you can do that would be probably better to use here, and I'll just say that. But you know what? Let's run with this.
Well, now that you said that, would it be ensnaring strike?
No, nope,
No.
no. You were close though. I read something else on your character sheet just now that could have probably given it away, but you know it's fine.
Okay. Well, I asked. I didn't say I was doing it though, so I can.
No. You can still change your mind, but if you continue to take time to do that, then the time will pass, and you will need to move forward.
Oh,
I will give you 30 seconds.
I can use was it? Is it plant growth?
Starting the timer.
Yeah, I see. Would it be plant growth? It's instantaneous to plants. I mean, there's no rules of any plants. Oh, fuck, what am I missing here? Okay, well, I'm basically probably out of time, so I'm just gonna go ahead.
30 seconds. Yep.
Yeah, we'll go ahead with the
Channel Divinity.
Breath.
Okay.
Yeah.
All out. So go ahead and make your roll. What
Okay.
ball are you trying to will it under? Number
It'll
two?
be under 2. So like as I'm doing this, since I have control over this, like I know it's gonna be under 2. Cup 2 the
Okay.
moment I stop. So at the
Gotcha.
moment that I stop shuffling is when I'd like Channel Divinity to go up and for it to, be on the wall
Okay.
to hold it.
He kind of smiles, and he leans forward on the table, and he reaches out, and he taps cup number 2. He says, "This one."
Well, it's a cup. You're correct, sir. As I looked at it, obviously I'd like Channel
Yeah,
Divinity to
dissipate.
dissipate. Yeah.
He sits
So I can
back. Of course, I'm the winner. I am but the greatest at all time. Now, my love. And he stands up and he turns and he grabs hold of her. Let us prepare for the dance of life for Jazz Night. And they begin to walk away from you without even like acknowledging your presence.
Are they leaving?
No, they're just walking away from the
He wants to go
table.
for Jazz night, so they ain't leaving.
Yeah, they're not
Okay.
leaving the room. They're just like walking away. He's like leading her away. You don't really know where he's going. He doesn't really know where he's going. He's just sort of walking in a direction. And let's actually take a break there. It's we've been playing for a little while.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's take a quick 5. Go ahead, stretch your legs, get a drink of water, get a snack, do what you
Sounds good.
do. We'll be back, be playing for a little while longer, a little longer session.
Whew.
Whew. All right. See you then.
Cool.
I believe in you.
I don't. All right, we're back.
don't either.
Wow.
Hello.
Hello.
Quick,
Wow.
quick little break.
Hello.
Had a little snack. Got up, went to the bathroom. You know, the usual.
I said last day. And you think since day.
Hit it, Zeph.
Sorry,
Slack.
I was stretching.
Now you.
Okay. Welcome back to Persona D&D. All right, Jarlaxle has just won the game. He did something. He did it.
Sure.
By
did.
what means you're
He
not
cheated.
really sure. He may have. He may have not.
It was fucking one of his. Wait, did he cheat through Cyrus's game too?
No, he lost every single time.
Oh, he only cheated for Flair.
Yeah, no,
He's cheating or the cheating.
but you know,
There's no
Irony
proof.
did get every single one technically correct when she was talking over Jarlaxle's shoulder during Cyrus's game.
Yeah.
But then
But
she
her name
guessed
is Irony.
intentionally incorrect on the last round when she
Mhm.
was playing herself. Seemingly, it seemed pretty fucking obvious that she guessed incorrectly.
All right, Avarith.
Hello.
Hello. You've walked outside. You are outside. It is almost nightfall. The sun is going down over the tree line. The source of the bark isn't clear to you. You know, the direction, because you were inside when it went off.
Right.
So what are you doing?
I'm just gonna kind of look at the ground, maybe look for some tracks or such. I can only assume. Well, I mean, I only know there's 2 dogs in here, so I can either see a bigger paw print for Auntie's dog, or probably a smaller one for Gus.
Okay. In this line, you don't know that Morty is there.
Oh, I don't. I haven't met
You
Morty.
haven't seen Morty in this line.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just looking for dog prints then.
So you look around for dog prints. There are dog prints going to the tower.
The
They're big.
tower.
They're big prints though.
All right, let's go to the tower.
You go to the tower?
No, God, no.
I mean, in this one, you don't know what happened
Listen
in the
very
towers, so,
closely
like,
to the size of the paw.
No, I know. I'm just trolling.
the,
Just trolling.
the size of the paw is very much bigger
It's
than
big,
Gus's.
okay.
Yeah.
Hmm. There's no other paw prints I see, just the tower?
Nope.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna like look onwards to the tower. Do I see maybe a dog walking around?
No. The
Huh.
the prints don't look fresh. They look like they've been walked a while ago.
Okay. Is there like human footsteps or like footsteps in
Yeah.
general there with him as well?
There's-
Okay, so,
there's human
so
footsteps.
presumably there is another dog here that someone let outside. Okay.
Yeah.
What can I do? I don't have. See, the thing about being a fighter, and I love being a fighter. Don't get me wrong. I just have nothing else to do with my like fists.
It's time to get creative.
It is time to get creative. I'm gonna grab. Oh, this is gonna be wow. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna grab 2 rocks, and I'm gonna kind of. I don't even know. I'm gonna maybe like hit them together and kind of see if there's a chance that I would have maybe heard like the same frequency. I don't know how far my hearing went when I heard the bark, but I want to just see if possibly I can like mimic where it might have came from, like sound depth wise.
Are you using echolocation?
I am turning into a bat.
Interesting.
Far enough to understand
That's what I
echolocation.
wanted to ask, Celine. I was just about to ask that, but I was like, "There's no way, right?" That's not-
Really interesting though.
I mean,
Yeah,
in-
you crash these stones together and you scare birds out of trees, and there's birds
Okay.
flying all over the place now.
That's ooh, okay. So there. Wait. So there were birds around.
There were birds. Now they're gone.
What?
Well, okay, but that means that the thing I heard didn't scare the birds away.
No.
Which means maybe it was really faint. How would I hear it? I'm a genius.
Reminder, you have heard Gus's bark before. He used it on the goose when you guys
He
first
did.
met.
It was very loud.
So you would recognize.
Okay, so
that
I pretty much know it. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I
did put
I have
two and two
n-
together, but
I have
you
no
don't
way
know.
of knowing where they would be, though.
No.
Does observant do anything for me? No, I just. Can I investigate further? Maybe like genuinely look for the tracks or anything else.
I mean,
I'm
yeah, sure,
sus that there
go
has
ahead
to be
and-
something.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay. That's not bad.
It's pretty
The
good.
unfortunate part is that Gus did not use Gus's dog form to get there.
Fuck. What did Gus use to walk?
Herb.
Gus
They
turned
flew.
into a bird and flew
From
into the
inside?
shrine from the top of the bathhouse.
Fuck me. Okay.
So there will be no tracks for you to locate.
Got it. I'm okay. What do I see around me besides the tower? Because I assume that because I don't know the dog, this is my first time out here. Sorry, it's been 3 weeks. I don't remember what I've done.
I mean, you know the shrine is there. Like, you can see the dilapidated shrine.
Okay. I don't hear any crying or anything?
You do not.
Okay, I don't hear anything else. Okay.
Because
Oh,
technically right now, she wouldn't be crying.
Right, no, because, yeah, I should be talking. Okay. So, tower is no-go, because big dog. I guess I'll kind of look around the shrine area. Actually, can I look at, like, the windows of the place, maybe? Of the building?
Of the shrine?
Of the hotel.
Oh. To, like, the bathhouse?
Where,
are you just trying to-
where did Gus come from?
Are you trying to...
I was
so
like trying to I was just trying to look like anything else. Like, is there one window open versus everything else possible?
No,
Like,
I mean, there's no windows open on that, like, side, but you do know that there are
Okay.
windows, like, towards the bathhouse.
broken?
On the shrine, there's a broken window, yeah.
But okay. So wait. So Gus went to the bath. Okay, yeah. Gus went to the bathhouse, but then flew from the bathhouse to. Why'd
I
you
mean,
fly?
Right.
we all.
We don't know that. No, I know we don't know that. I'm trying not to like. Oh wait, what?
You know,
Well,
you
we
know.
that Gus was with us. We last at the
Yeah.
bathhouse, like napping.
Oh.
So like that
Yeah.
that is knowledge that
Damn, we
Cyrus
left
didn't
Gus
ever have to
there,
know.
guys. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Gus went to sleep.
We could have picked up Gus, man.
None of us did,
I guess
including
not.
you.
All of you.
Including me.
Yeah.
You're all
All of you
Uh,
left Gus
Yeah.
asleep outside the
That's-
bathhouse.
Hilarious. Okay.
Hilarious.
A little hilarious.
So if you wanted to like suss things out, like you could theoretically be like, okay, we last saw Gus here. Where do I go from there?
Oh, well, yeah. I'll go to the bathhouse then. Last
Okay,
time
so
Gus
you're
there.
gonna go back into the lounge to get there.
Wait, I have to?
To get to the bathhouse, yeah.
Is there a wall I can climb instead? Could I?
Buddy.
I mean, there's got to be access to the bathhouse outside. It's outside.
I mean,
right?
Yeah,
much
so
saying.
there's
Could I
a
go
big
to the
wall.
bathhouse without going to inside the bathhouse?
You can certainly try to climb up the wall, yeah.
Can I call from like outside? I mean, yeah. How tall is a bathhouse wall? If it's like anime, it's not that tall.
I love you so much. I love
I don't want to go back inside.
You are
It is-
struggle busting.
It is a flat wall, like, and some of
Okay.
it is like mirror, or not mirror, but like window. So like you can sort of see into the bath. Nobody is in there right now.
Okay. Can I look into where we were?
In the bathhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a small hole like that looks like it just been recently like scrubbed. That is like very low to the ground. So maybe Gus was looking out through that
I'm gonna look through that hole.
and following its line, you know, you can tell that it's looking in the direction towards the shrine.
Do I see like this is like out of character, not out of character, but I see any like things around, maybe feathers.
Make another perception check.
Fuck.
Or make a perception check, yeah.
Okay. Oh, my page just refreshed. Oh, there we go. No, maybe.
You do not, no.
Okay. So there was a hole, and just a random ass hole, and it's just pointing.
It looks like it's been rubbed, like somebody rubbed it to
Oh,
like be able to look through the foggy window a little clearer.
Oh, that's what you. Okay.
Yeah,
And it's looking.
No. yeah. It's looking
towards-
towards the shrine, like where the
Okay.
hole is.
Okay. No sign of Gus though.
No sign of Gus.
All right. Well, I guess one line equals another. I will, like, line my head up with the window, kind of where the fog was, and like use my eyes to look where it would be going. Yes, it's for dramatic effect, and then I'll just see where that goes.
Okay. So you crouch down, you look at the hole, and then you guide your eyes to look, and
Yeah.
you see that it's looking at the shrine.
Okay. I will step towards the shrine area.
Okay, you begin to walk in the direction of the shrine. It is a little bit of a walk to get there. You just
Oh, damn.
are you just walking? You trying to?
Well, Gus isn't where I thought Gus was, and Gus is near now a shrine that looks disheveled, possibly.
Very
a little bit sus.
dilapidated.
I'm gonna kind of walk a very swift pace.
The front doors are blocked by massive stone slabs. So like,
Odd. I've seen Gus transform though.
you have.
Okay. All right. So the doors are non-accessible. I'll try to look through one of the broken windows, maybe.
Okay, so you look in through one of the broken windows. You look inside. It's sort of what I described earlier to Gus. You know, like the glass on the ground in the inside, the big shattered mirrors, the broken down benches, the pedestal, and the stairwell that
Okay.
looks like it's leading downward.
Oh, okay. So there's a place downward. Okay. I'm pretty far away from the hotel.
I'd say about a little over 100 feet. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like not screaming, or shouting, but like pretty kind of loudly, and just be like, Gus? Gus, you wouldn't be in here, right, Gus? And then just put my ear to the window.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a massive opening, so like.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just stick my head in, I guess.
Yeah. So you go ahead.
Can I
and
get
stick
through the
your head
window?
in. Yeah, if you want to try and jump in,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
I'll just
Yeah, you want to try and
step
hop
through.
in? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you go ahead and hop in. Make a
I don't know.
Yeah, welcome to hell, buddy.
make an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay. That's his element.
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, that's his element. That's good. That's good.
Okay. Not good enough.
Shit.
You land on the ground on the inside of the window, and you crash on top of a big piece of mirror with a just this
Oh, just
loud cracking noise.
Okay.
Gus from downstairs, Silvari jumps as she hears that. What was that? Who's here? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, crap.
Can I just be like, ow? Wait,
Would
did it
I
cut
be
me
able
out?
to hear that with my heightened hearing?
You would, yeah, you definitely hear it.
Gus is gonna look at Silvari and be like, wait, Gus knows that ow. He's gonna kind of bark out, Abrith?
Do I hear?
You hear.
Can I go towards the voice?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna kind of like stand up and be like, damn.
With each step, Kirk.
Oh.
Kirk.
God damn. Is there glass everywhere?
It's
Yes.
covering the ground, yeah.
The mirrors were broken on. That's why Gus
Oh.
flew in.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Just cracking glass as with each step.
Oh god. We're not a stealth
I-
mission expert.
Hey, Gus. Why are you down there, man?
You're very fucking loud.
Yeah, there's glass everywhere. How did you get in here safely? Are you
Bird.
okay? Oh, a bird flew you in. Okay.
No,
yeah,
Gus was the bird.
Oh.
Woof, woof, woof. You hear a dog barking outside.
Shit.
What are you doing, Avril?
I have something that I got earlier today from the front desk when I first came in, and I have a doggy treat. And so, where is this dog?
It seems like it is getting closer. The wolves are getting closer, and you hear somebody else saying, "What was that? What was that? Morty, track it down."
A person?
Yep.
The staircase doesn't have glass, right?
The no, it doesn't. Yeah, staircase. Staircase does not have glass.
How far am I from the staircase?
Are you gonna
Stair-
dive down the stairs?
Just fucking
How far?
belly flop down a 15-foot flight of stairs.
You'd be
Half an hour
fine.
before, it's fine.
You're fine.
I'm a tough boy.
Okay, you can do it.
right.
Make a dex save.
Okay, this isn't gonna go well.
Yeah.
Never mind, it's not too bad.
I'm
Probably
gonna
not
roll. I'm gonna roll this off Dane's sheet. Here you go. You take 4 points of damage.
Thank you.
As you go tumbling down the stairs.
Could be worse.
Gus, you watch as Avrith just fucking nosedives down this flight of stairs, and then just eats shit as he's rolling down.
I'm kind of like on my ground. I'm just gonna be like, shh, there's someone outside.
Gus is just gonna kind of look from Avrith back to the lady and just be like, this is Avrith.
You got the dumb one.
You see, kind of huddled in a corner, Avrith, is this woman. She has this torn cushion pulled up over her head, and she says, pleasure, I'm Sylvari.
Hi. Oh, hey, we were looking for you, actually. Yeah, what are you doing down here?
Don't. She has curse. Don't.
Oh, he's gonna kind of point at
Yeah,
himself. I have many curses, actually.
Don't.
That's...
She kind of like tilts her head, and she's just like, "Is that something to brag about?"
Oh, no, I just wanted to get a sense of Anyways,
Is
kinda
anybody
like-
in there? You hear screamed in.
I'm gonna like stand up and just start like waddling away.
Hello? You hear as steps are stepping on glass.
Gus is going to.
We can go in
Gus
the
is
water.
gonna wild shape and it might be a good idea to wild shape right now. Oh no! Why is it always you, Avrith?
The steps are getting
Welcome to
closer and closer and closer, and Sylvari stands up and she says quietly, "Look towards the wall."
Oh, Gus is gonna do exactly that.
I
Look
am.
at Avrith and just be like, "Please do it."
The moment she said that, I am face planting the wall. Like,
Yeah.
I am Blair Witching it.
You do so, and you hear this piece of cloth that was on her head hit the ground, and you begin to hear what sounds like snakes hissing
Oh,
as the steps are getting closer from upstairs. As they get to the top of the stairs, and says, "You still down there, freak?"
oh, Gus. is
And
gonna
Sylvari
like
says, "Oh, yes. Yes, I am." And she takes a step up the stairs, and you just hear, "What are you?"
it. Let's go,
Nothing else.
Tamari!
And a few seconds pass, and Sylvari rushes over, and you hear quickened footsteps, and she grabs the cushion and she pulls it back over her head, and she says, "All right, we're good to go. I just need you to go upstairs and get a statue real quick, if you don't mind."
Avrith,
What?
Grab the statue.
Can I not look at the wall anymore?
You're good.
Grab the statue.
Oh, okay. He's gonna turn around very like stiffly and just kind of, what's this place?
Go
Uh,
get the statue,
just-
Alfred.
Oh, right, statue. What kind of statue?
You
Just
you
you'll see.
upstairs.
Oh, okay. He's gonna go up there.
You
up the stairs.
turn the corner to go up the stairs, and at the head of the stairs, where you knew there was nothing, there is now a stone statue standing there.
Does he look familiar?
She
No, she.
does not look familiar to you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess with my strength, I'm just gonna pick her up.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Just plop her
Uh,
down on the wall, make sure it doesn't fall over, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there a
and,
light down here or is it dark?
It has a little light glow from the water.
Okay. Alright.
And Silvari walks back over to her corner and kind of sits down, looking away from the both of you, and says, "We don't have much time anymore. Now that Saza is dealt with, Morgan and Auntie Green aren't going to be happy if they realize she's been turned to stone."
So wait.
Okay.
how often can you do that?
Well, anybody who looks into my eyes,
Oh,
afflicted.
oh, he's gonna look back at the statue. Oh, you did that. Oh,
Gus is just gonna give like the biggest like squint expression ever right now.
I will do anything to be on your good side. I've dealt with that before. Don't want to deal with it again.
Bro.
Or
Yes, I have been
I
statue.
mean, he's right.
it's true.
Anyways, again,
You're good.
my name is Averith. I am Gus's friend, and I heard a bark. Are you okay, or is it like?
That
Gus
was-
is okay.
My fault. Didn't realize that Gus was coming to sort of pseudo rescue me, I guess.
Okay, so rescue. That's odd. We were told that you were gonna meet us tonight.
Yeah. that
Wait,
was
actually, did I get that massage or no? Because it was him that said the massage, or did we know that we were supposed to meet her?
You at the beginning of the adventure, you were told to seek out Silvari by
Okay.
Sune, and then when you got there, Al said that she would be around later that night.
Later that night. Okay.
Gus
You,
Gus has some information.
okay.
Silvari. This is Silvari's N. Demon took over N for a
Demon.
game, and all of the people, like a lot of the people
Oh,
working
no.
are his minions.
Oh, two of our friends just made a deal with it. Oh. Okay.
Gus begs your finest fucking pardon.
Yeah, so you know those baths? We were in the baths, and then a dude was there. He was very eccentric. Do we know he's a demon?
It was pretty
No.
obvious.
Well,
But yeah,
I mean, it was pretty obvious,
demon-like.
but you
and there was
wouldn't know if
yeah.
he was a demon or if he was a fae, perhaps.
but like I could make an assumption of base. Okay.
Probably
yeah,
one
he-
or the other.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
did unplug Cyrus's brain, so not any person can do that.
Very strong, powerful man. I could presume demon fae, you know, who knows. Anyways, they made a deal with him. They're currently playing a game right now at this instance for maybe their lives. I don't really remember the context.
Average.
Yeah,
We
that doesn't sound great.
need to get
Well, we can't
Get
find
her.
him though. It could
No.
only be the
no.
Oh,
We need to get her to tower.
the tower. Okay, there was a dog that went to the tower. That wasn't
dog.
you, apparently. Well, yeah, there was a dog barking up there, chasing me. That's why I
Um,
dove down here and kind
I
of.
don't know if dog is gonna be issue now. Lady
Okay.
Stone.
Oh, that dog's probably still out there then, huh?
Dog is least of worries if you
Oh,
make.
you're
deal
right.
with
Okay,
men.
okay, that's fair. Okay, so context. We're here to find you because we were told to find you. Our friend is missing, Faye. I don't know if you know her, met her, maybe.
No.
She apparently, we saw her in a painting in a very dark room.
Right.
And
yeah, it's all part of the curse, Nicaea.
Nicaea. Yes, we were supposed to go to Nicaea. That was a city or something. That was.
I mean,
no,
I guess
what was
you sort of do go there in a sense. So that's
Okay.
what that's what it is. That
Okay.
the painting is a curse.
Right.
It's like a series of events. You see the first one, and it goats you into wanting to
So
get
there's
more, and
multiple.
that's what the curse is. It's a series of events, and once you see the last one, you fulfill your desires, your worries, and you either get turned into a monstrosity like myself, or you get trapped inside of its dream world.
We need to get her to the tower, though, because
His mouth is just wide open.
She can break the curse if we get her to tower, Abrif.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Gus is just
So
gonna
do you
kinda-
want me to pick you up and we can go, or like?
I mean, I can walk. I guess I just need to be led.
Yeah, Gus is gonna
Yeah, I mean, I can
like
carry
beckon
you. That might
Aberith
go
to come near
faster.
his face. Gus is like, come here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He's gonna go to Gus.
He's gonna put a paw on either
Yeah.
side of Aberith's face and just be like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
need you to be Braun. Be Braun.
Braun.
No think, only
Be-
take out what's in front of us.
Oh, okay. He's gonna equip his gauntlet. Just kidding. Take out.
Gus has one trick that he can perform if we
Okay.
need to hide, but you need to be strong.
You said take. I mean, I could pick up that. And he's gonna point to the statue. I could pick up her. I mean, have you ever been carried before?
Gus needs average. We just need you to lead us out, and if
Lead-
anything come to
okay.
fight us, you fight.
I stop it. Okay, but you did say demon, right? So I'm not winning. I don't know if you picked up on that part. So
Gus feels like if we can get her to tower, we might get advantage.
what about the rest of our party? I mean,
I don't know what you want Gus to do.
well, they gotta find a man, and then the man can unfuck our brains. He's gonna unfuck them, and so we can remember.
man?
Well, demon, the Fey man. I don't know. He felt like a insect. He had like crawly hands, but he didn't look like he had crawly hands. It was really weird feeling. Anytime he got close to you.
What
I don't know.
are we
He's a
doing
weird
without
man.
Gus?
I don't know. Well, that was in the bathtub. You were sleeping. Were you there? I don't remember. Listen.
Gus
You
was
left
asleep.
Gus in bathroom.
Oh, yeah, that's on us. My bad. If it makes you feel better, I did
Oh.
look in the bath. You weren't there, and now here I am. Anyways, so we get you to tower. What can you do in the tower? Because I can't kill no demon. He's gonna look to what's her name again?
Savari.
Savari.
Sorry.
Notes
I was
are
gonna say
amazing.
Nicaea.
I hope you know.
I couldn't read if I wanted to.
That's a good point.
Uh,
Oh my
So-
god.
I assume you're not asking me to fight a demon, but you say you can go to tower, undo the curse. It's a very tall tower.
Well, I mean, I can try and uncover the. I think I can break the curse. I think.
So, okay, how about this? We guide you to the tower, we leave, you can uncloth so you can do your.
Um.
And then go back to non-suspicious. You- Unless.
You want me to go alone?
No, okay.
Gus will go.
Gus?
Gus will go
Perfect.
with.
Great volunteer. I'm probably not the best.
But you're.
I mean, well, no, listen, I'll be outside. Say I'm looking for a missing thing or something. I don't know. Like, I got this ring. I'll just throw it somewhere and I'll try to find it. I don't know.
How can Gus say this nicely?
You don't have to.
Aberith is
It's
good
okay.
punching bag.
Yeah, okay, that's hurtful. And that wasn't physical.
Is Gus wrong?
So what's the plan?
He learned the role.
So we get you a tower. Gus
Socially unlocked.
goes literally. Tower. We undo thing, but okay, this is gonna sound weird. Okay, so I talked to a god, and God man, no, not God man, the man that has a god with him said buy as much time until Jazz Night. I was told Jazz Night kills us, correct? Because
Yeah.
of Cyrus? Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
if Jazz Night happens, we dance until we die. So if Jazz Night happens or we hear music, it's game over. So
Jazz night?
yes, music plays at night, every night, apparently. And we've been here
so
before, is
logic-
what I'm trying to say. Is
Logically, Gus
Yeah.
thinks we should get to tower sooner than later. then.
we probably should. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Bless you.
Do I see anyone else besides her, or is there? I don't see those other creatures.
No.
Okay. Does that sound good? Then we just.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, one
And if
sec.
shit goes, just. Huh?
1 sec, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if push comes to shove, you just whip off your cloth, give us a warning, say like, what's your favorite fruit? Quick.
Starfruit.
Starfruit. Okay, say starfruit, we'll close our eyes. Boom. And then you can just, and then as a solid plan, right? Probably.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Awesome. I love this. This is great.
Amazing.
Awesome. So I'm honestly gonna take a seat here. This is a lot to absorb. Yeah, he's gonna just kind of sit down next to
Okay.
Gus. Just
And you do. All
So-
right.
it's kind of beautiful house you got here, though.
Bro's like, hey, we should leave. Sits down.
I'm just doing that so Celine has time.
All right. So, Flair, hello.
Hold on.
Holding.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, that's what I'm here for.
Thank you. Zane, please mute your mic.
I want you guys to know every day Avrith is aging Gus by 100 years.
Good. Gus understands how the party has felt for almost 2 years.
That's true.
For context, when you left, I sat down and I started eating food next to you. So
It's
I
it's
love
my
you, Zane.
All right.
we're gonna say
So-
you or fuck. You know who you are.
Okay.
Zane.
It's probably about like my 1 year anniversary in this campaign too.
Yeah, it is
There you go.
actually.
Mhm.
Let's go.
A
Yeah,
year
from
ago,
guesting to permanent party member.
I was a villain that you guys
were.
had to beat up.
We had to play chess,
Yeah.
and I hated it.
Very.
I was talking about. I did
evil
great.
villain.
You
did
died.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
because you
right.
fucking moved me.
Flair,
Hello.
you have walked away from Jarlaxle and Cyrus playing their game, and you make your way over to the plant where the bird is located, and the bird looks up at you and gives you a solid head nod, which is very, very weird coming from a bird. But then it like turns to its side and you can see it's like wearing this almost scarf on it, and it's like trying to make a motion for you to take it off it.
Gonna very. I mean, how big is this bird? She's gonna very.
It's like a a decent sized small bird.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna very gently take this scarf off the little.
Mhm. And the as you take the scarf off, it gives you another head nod and just starts hopping towards the open door, and it looks like it's about to take off, and it sort of like raises its head and it goes down, then it gives you another head nod and it just flies away.
Wait. What? Wait, hang on. What was the motion again? Let me write that down.
It gave you, it like raised up its head, and then the head went really low, and then it came back to a normal spot, and then it gave you a head nod, and then just flew away.
Nodded and flew away.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically like a bow.
Yeah.
Okay. It bowed and nodded and flew away.
Correct.
Flair's gonna be looking at the scarf.
All right, make your Arcana check.
Okay. Is her divinity still sensing?
Yeah, you can definitely sense that it's flying away. It's going back outside.
The celestial thing is flying away. Is the
Correct.
scarf any manner of?
Not celestial, fiend, or undead. No.
Okay.
What's the check on your?
Okay.
Well, doesn't matter.
That's
All right.
definitely a succeed. Yeah.
Celine, what did you write on it? You
Um,
wrote, I believe you wrote like Gus is in the basement or something.
In basement with Sylvana.
Savari.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Say wow.
sorry, trying to eat.
How dare you?
With Sylvari, Inn is controlled by a demon. Main workers of Inn are minions for demon. And danger at the bottom.
Flair is going to take this, grab a pen, go into like maybe the room with I got this. Oh, I just had it.
You could do it.
Igor Karkaroff.
What?
What did you just try to summon?
Mandangus.
Guys, why am I starting to float right now? What's going on?
Guys, what? My feet just turned into like chicken feet. What's going on?
First Massachusetts, now this.
Wait, I'm having a day. Hang on, I'm gonna. Oh, it's right there. It's Ilmar.
Ilmar.
I got it with the eye. I knew it was an eye.
You mean
Knew it was an
now?
eye.
I-
Yeah, but does Flair know his name is now? In this, you know.
I mean, I guess not. I guess
I don't think
not.
he's dropped the
Yeah, I guess
Ilmar
not.
name usage.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah.
I'm trying to be lore accurate.
Yeah. Okay. Ilmar.
Ilmano Mandangus.
Demons are crawling out of my bed.
That's his full name, Ilma Dungadungus. So Flair would be Flair Dumadungus.
Okay.
It's official.
Yeah.
Mandangus.
It's
All
canon.
right. You go into Ilmar's room. You duck out. Okay.
She's rushing in and she's just like grabbing a marker and she's just gonna start writing everything that was on
Okay.
herself.
Where?
She is going to do it. Okay, what was everything that it said again, Celine? Sorry.
I'll just put it right in your notes. I'll put it in the.
Basement.
There you go.
Yippee.
Put it in the shared notes.
It
Yippee.
was in basement with Sylvari. Inn is controlled by demon. Inn workers are minions of demon.
Danger.
Danger at the bottom, yeah. Yeah.
On her wrist in a well-covered area will be Sylvari in the basement. Sylvari in the basement with unknown. Oh, with question mark. She'll write question mark specifically. And then she's gonna write in is controlled by demon on her upper thigh left. And then she's going to write in workers minions of a demon on her inner thigh.
Okay.
Right.
When
There
you're
we go.
when you are writing on your inner thigh, the door to the massage area opens, and Ilmar is walking in, and he goes, "Oh, oh," and he just closes the door.
Flair's gonna give like a
sorry.
little squeal and be like, yeah, like.
So I didn't realize you were changing in there. My
Oh.
bad.
Oh, hang on, just as a refresher, Dashing. In this one, she still believes they're married.
No, I mean, they're engaged. Yeah, she knows.
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
engaged.
yeah. They're still in love.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's gonna be like, "Oh, darling, it's okay. Come in."
Okay. And he opens the door.
And she's got her pants back on.
What you doing?
She'll take his hand and be like, I was just investigating a mole I found.
Okay. Do you want
yeah,
to?
it's just-
I thought we game night. I was just coming in here to close up for the night. Do you want to go back to?
yeah,
You okay?
we,
You good? Did you?
well,
Did you end up finding Dane? How'd that go?
oh, I did. There's more stuff going on. You're, and she's gonna like squint at him. Did Dane, was it mentioned to her that Now was not part of the establishment? That Now was one of the people that she knew, or has it not been mentioned? I don't
think that was mentioned. I don't think that was
If
mentioned.
anybody would have told you that,
Yeah.
it would have been Cyrus. I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't think Cyrus
think he
got
hasn't.
around for that
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
because
all
time
right.
limit.
So sad for Now. Okay, so Flair's gonna like squeeze his hand and be like, honey, you'd never, never knowingly do anything bad to me, right? Like you'd never
No.
want to
What?
work for like, bad boss or
I mean, the bosses around here can be pretty strict, but no, I would never do something like that to you.
I mean, I hope so. And she's gonna give his
Okay.
hands a squeeze and be like, I just gotta work something out first. I gotta work. So,
All right. Yeah.
yeah,
Sure.
yeah, we can
Ye- Go to the game.
game night. Yeah, I
Okay.
left Cyrus in charge of the game that I was running with him actually.
All right.
Yeah, but do you want to go maybe talk to Morgan about serving drinks? And also, I promised this one guest if he won an event, I have to check if he's gotten it. This elderly couple, it was their anniversary, of
Mhm.
maybe that they'd get like a couples massage on the
Oh.
house. Do you want to check with Morgan if that's okay? I just thought that might be nice because it's their,
Yeah. I'll take care of it.
Okay, yeah, I'll check with Cyrus and you talk with her, okay?
Okay.
But just be careful of
Yeah.
bad business practices and all that.
You're fine.
Yeah.
And he takes a breath, and he turns around and he begins to leave the room. And he turns and he says, "Are you coming?"
Yeah. I'm coming. Just give me one more second. I'm just gonna check that this mole is nothing to worry about.
Okay. And he leaves the room.
She's gonna check that all the writing is all good. And
It's good.
did Celine say that there were specific names of the
No.
workers that are demons?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's all she's got down then. And
Okay.
then everything looks all good. She will shove the little cloth into her bra,
Okay.
like stuffing. Then she's gonna walk back out. Yeah. And she'll go back over to Cyrus.
Gotcha. Excellent. All right. Scent.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
You were walking away.
Make another pass.
Making another pass around. Go ahead and make a perception check.
I would love
As
to.
Cyrus fumbled.
You fumbled. It's okay.
As you watch Cyrus fumble the bag.
My rolls ain't too bad today. 19.
19, pretty good. So, you are walking around and you see that, you know, that knight that I was talking about earlier that was like wanting to go towards Cyrus's game, but now that Cyrus has moved games, he seems like he's less interested in going to play the 3-ball game. But he is since started talking to a young woman that has walked over in his direction. She has this cobalt sort of blue hair that's tied up into a light ponytail. She seems like she is newer. You haven't seen her around. It looks like she had maybe just entered in not too recently. And they're both kind of laughing as they're both are watching this exchange from Jarlaxle, Irony, and Cyrus. And you hear the girl say, all right, watch this. He's going to say something, and we're going to see that guy over there, see that kid. He's definitely going to choke on whatever this guy says. And you watch as, you turn and look, and you see Cyrus do like a kind of emotion from what Jarlaxle had just said in front of him. And the two of them, the people watching from the back of the room, are just like chuckling to themselves.
All right. He's gonna wait just a little bit. He's gonna kind of like wallflower the wallflowers and just kind of like between Cyrus and Jarlaxle and them, and just kind of just gauge a little bit more on what they're doing and like what like the conversation that they're having, if they continue to kind of be like predicting these things and they're constantly being right, or if it was just kind of like a one-off thing.
It seems like she has been right 100% of the time. Like, she has nailed everything that has been about to happen between Jarlaxle, Irony, and Cyrus and Flair. And like the whole time, it seems like she's been 100% nailing it, and it's been making this kid laugh like the entire time.
So save for her hair. You said it was cobalt hair, right?
Like cobalt blue, yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else of note of her? If like upon like closer inspection of her, just looking at her more intently?
Looking at her more intently, she has got like this darker color scheme to her. It's not like black, but it's a darker purplish, lightish purple color
Violet?
scheme. Yeah, almost like a violet. She's wearing this coat, and it has what almost looks like hourglasses going down one of the arm sleeves.
Okay.
And she seems very relaxed, just sort of watching and talking to this kid.
All right. Kind of noticing that she's been right about everything, he's going to kind of start to walk towards them and just kind of like his best like salesperson kind of look when he walks up to the knight, because he's noticed that this guy's been like wanting to play a lot. And just kind of just walks up to him and is just like, so you two interested in the games? Or are you two wanting to participate in any way? Or
the kid sort of laughs, and he sort of recoils, and he says, well, I was sort of interested in playing, that coin one, the 50-50 guess. I feel like I did have way better luck than the ball one, but then I, while I was sitting here, this nice young woman, Mary, she started talking to me, and we've just been chatting, and Mary sort of chimes in, and she goes, he was actually we were talking about the games, and about that fellow over there. He hilariously, he hit on me the other day when I was here, so I've just been when you're watching two or three people interact, and you think to yourself, ooh, what are these people saying? But when you actually know one of them and you know what they're saying, it kind of makes it easy.
That's fair. I don't think I saw you when I was kind of exploring a little bit, but he kind of
Well,
he kind of holds his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like holds his hand out to both of them, and just one at a time, and just introduces himself, and just I'm Sent. Wonderful to meet you.
And the kid reaches out. I'm Corin. It's a pleasure.
Corin, yes, and you as well. I'm Sent.
And she reaches out and she grasps hold of your hand. Mary.
Her hand doesn't feel weird, does it?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Fair ask. That's a very fair ask, though.
Just checking. Damn it. So are you both new to this establishment?
Corin sort of smiles and he says, "No, I've been here for a few days. You know, I just came here to relax. I've been dealing with a lot in my personal life." And Mary chimes in and she taps the table and says, "He's having lady trouble."
Lady trouble. Really?
Indeed, he is. Yes, he's having a crisis right now. He doesn't know if he should, follow the whims of his family and go marry somebody he's being predetermined to be with, or if he wants to go with somebody he's actually interested in. And Corin just kind of like goes bright red, and he says, like, okay, so, when you need advice about a girl, sometimes it's best to go to another woman, right? So like that's sort of what I did. And then now you're telling everybody, Mary. And she smiles and starts laughing and just it's perfectly okay. I'm just busting your balls about it.
A way to think about it as well is, how often do you think you will see me after this incident? Have we met before? Have we interacted with each other since now?
This guy gets it.
Like, in this instance, I may never hear from you again, and we may just have two good stories to tell about each other to other people.
Exactly. Perfect strangers.
Yeah. You just be perfectly friendly strangers in the moment, and then nothing after that. And that's okay. Just kind of tries to give like a calming smile to Corin, yeah?
Yeah, and he sort of like looks down towards the ground and he gives a light smile and he says, I appreciate it. And Mary stands up and she says, "Well, I am rather thirsty and I would like a drink of alcohol. Do either of you want anything? I'll pay."
I'll join you. I'll come with.
Okay. And she starts to walk towards the bar, and you follow suit. And as you two are walking, she looks over at you and looks you up and down. "I don't think I've seen you around here. Are you a new guest?"
This is my, I think, first day. I'm not sure.
That's a very weird way of putting it.
It's a long story. Very long story.
Well, I'm a thing for stories. Do you want to share at least a little bit? Perhaps?
Maybe after a few drinks, but not right now. No.
Okay. That's fair enough.
He'll kind of just lean over the bar and he's gonna look out past her towards the bar, like not towards the bar, but like towards everybody else, and just kind of like do another like just general sweep of the area again.
Okay.
While she's ordering drinks.
You go ahead and do that. Make a perception check.
Sure. Bro, my rolls today are wild.
Yeah.
23.
Next session's gonna be terrible.
Oh, absolutely.
You go ahead and you look around. You see a girl and a boy sitting in another corner of the room, and you notice that this girl with pink, she has like pink, like double ponytails.
Mm-hmm.
She's wearing a black necklace.
Okay.
That very reminiscent of the one Cheshire wears.
Got you.
As the guy who he's like leaning forward and he's like affixing this necklace onto her, and she's like kind of like pressed back, looking really embarrassed, like excited that she's getting this gift.
It's a gift.
it looks like he is giving her a gift. This guy, what he looks like is he's got like almost like blonde hair, sort of deep like brown colored eyes, kind of a cocky looking smile on him, not too far from Jarlaxle but not as obnoxious.
Okay.
And but he looks like he's saying something really, really smooth to this girl, and she's super into it, like getting this gift, and she's like,
like this is their like first time meeting kind of deal.
Sort of.
Yeah. It's like like the new lovers kind of thing.
Sort of
that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so Sent's he's going to go to, or he's gonna stay at the bar, but he's going to is Cyrus within eyesight?
He should be. I mean, he's still he's basically like trying to cover 2 games almost at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna try and lock eyes with Cyrus. Whether he's paying attention or not, that is entirely up to how focused he is on the Jarlaxle incident, which he probably is, because it's
at this point it's probably over.
Would it be over, or would it still be doing it?
He would have just ended.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's up to him. If he looks up and sees it, I can leave that up to the DM or what. But
yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say probably at that point too, like Cyrus, like after Jarlaxle and Irony leave, he's just gonna kind of slip his shoulders and just kind of like look around, and try to keep his game face on.
Yeah, Sent is like eyeing you right now. Like he's got like finger on his like temple, just kind of like eyeing you at the moment. And so it's up to you if you like lock back or not.
So as you are doing this, Sent, and regardless of whether or not Cyrus, whether you lock eyes too, Mary, who is looking away from you, finishes ordering her drinks, and she says, "Wow, you really look intently, don't you?"
What do you mean? He's still like kind of just watching the game, or watching Cyrus.
Well, I'm just saying, you really like staring at that game. You want to play that?
No, I helped organize it, so I'm kind of like making sure that everything goes well and stuff like that. And I partially contributed a little bit towards planning all the games and stuff. So I'm just kind of making sure everything goes smoothly,
She smiles as she leans off the bar and looks at you. Huh, I didn't realize you were an employee.
Oh, no, not an employee. I was volunteering for this. This was a total spur of the moment thing. These were some old friends from before they got the job here.
Well, and she grabs a drink and she puts it on the bar for you and says, "Drink is here."
I appreciate it. Thank you. You're going to go back to our friend over there?
I was thinking about it, but frankly, his lady troubles aren't that entertaining. He is a victim of success.
I see. Okay. Yeah, it's everybody has their problems regardless of if they're wealthy or if they're not, or if they're doing well or they're not. Everyone's going to have something wrong with them, and everyone just needs someone to talk to,
Understandable. I completely get it. I mean, even me myself, like, my full name, it's Miracle, by the way. My full first name, just called Mary. It's a little ironic, isn't it? That my name's a Miracle, but I don't think I've ever once had a real miracle happen in my life.
I mean, you were pretty helpful towards him, just being a shoulder to talk to.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Helping's just as much of a miracle as, getting one for yourself.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, though, right? Because I can do that for others, but I guess then that's the true miracle of my name.
That means you're the miracle.
Maybe somebody's, but no one's today.
Why do you say that?
Because it's not time yet.
But sometime soon for you. He'll he'll just hold the drink up and just say, "Well, to future miracles."
To future miracles. And she clinks the glass and takes a sip.
He's gonna just down it. What the hell did he give her? Or she give him? What the hell did she give him?
I was waiting for the Constitution save through.
Yeah.
You got mail.
Congratulations.
Was it like a shot? Was it an ale? Was it a cocktail?
Absolutely a shot.
Oh,
Hang on.
hell yeah.
Let me
Should you really be drinking when or
It's a shot. A single shot ain't that bad.
I mean, depends on the shot.
You got Fairy Dragon's Fire.
Okay. Okay.
Very nice, very sweet in the start, and then it burns on the after.
Can I just, even if it's not for drunkenness, can I just make a con save to just see how smoothly I drink it?
Do it.
How close is he to Cyrus? He might get the bonus.
Yeah, it depends on how close he is.
Not close enough.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he'll just down it and then just go he'll just do like a big afterwards.
She kind of raises her eyebrow as you do that and says, "Wow, that was impressive." Well, this has been a pleasant conversation. I'm going to find somebody else who's here to talk off for the rest of the night.
Hey, and you just kind of put hand on shoulder, just enjoy the night. It'll be a wonderful one. You can have, there's so many people here to interact with and talk to. It'll be great.
Indeed. And she starts walking away.
He's gonna just kind of just flip the shot glass and just set it down on the bar, and just kind of mosey his way over towards the blonde male.
Okay.
And not necessarily interact with him, just kind of more wallflowering a little bit for I want to say 5-10 minutes. Just kind of back away from them. If there's a chair or something that or a set of tables that is maybe 5 feet away, he's gonna have his back to them and just kind of watching everybody again, just wallflowering, but listening behind him.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely can do that. Cyrus, what are you doing?
That's a great question. What am I doing? Have more
What
people
are you
come up
doing?
to play the game? Is Flair making her way back?
Flair has re-entered. You do have more people playing, but it's not as obnoxious people playing.
Thank God. I guess question, did I end up getting to see Scent at all in that moment before Mary kind of took his attention away, or no?
Up to you. Do you want it to happen?
Yeah.
Okay. Then it happens.
Okay, if you saw him, he would have his eyes would have just kind of looked over towards the couple, and just his fingers from his temple would kind of just shift to point. If we had locked eyes, that's what would have happened.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Cyrus would have definitely noticed that because, he was kind of resetting after getting a little miffed.
And you probably would have seen him walking over there as well, listening in.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Cool. Okay, can I roll perception to see kind of generally what's going on around me, with a focus on that couple that hasn't already been described?
The one that Scent is near?
Yes.
Um,
Perception, for kind of my own surroundings, as see if there's anything of note, otherwise than other than what Scent has pointed out to me, and
yeah.
I guess
Go ahead
also
and
to-
make a perception check.
cool. I know nothing.
Oh,
Okay. No. Yeah.
Too many people in front of my face.
Yeah, you're dealing with a lot. Trying to run 2 games without any assistance is not going well.
It sure fucking isn't. Man. And what happened to that quick? I'm gonna run out real fast.
Quick break.
Quick break. Yeah, it's been 25 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
Flair.
Cyrus is gonna stand up real quick and he's going to say, please excuse me for just a moment, dear guests. I need to confirm something with my coworker here, and then the game's gonna continue. He's gonna go back up to the bar and try and talk with Morgan and say, "Hey,
Walks up.
is,
Yes.
is there any way we could maybe up the ante a little bit? You know,
How do you mean?
things a little more, maybe make things a little more enticing. Not necessarily just like a monetary value, but
Mhm.
I don't know, maybe upgrade somebody's stay."
Sure, we
Make
could
it-
probably think of something. And as you're saying this to Morgan, Flair, this is when you re-enter into the room.
Do I notice her re-entering?
Yes, easy enough. Flair,
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 Flair!
Are you still
Flair!
BRB'd?
She said BRB.
Oh, God. All right. Well, she's not quite in the room yet.
We went back a little further in time than we thought.
It's just like,
Yeah.
She's not quite back in the room yet.
Cool. Yeah, so yeah, Cyrus will continue. He'll just say, "So can I get like a hard confirmation? Like, I won't make it as, you know, easy, but I think it would really help to incentivize some more people playing, because we got a good crowd, but you know, maybe get people playing a little more, make it things a little more lucrative."
Let me see what I can do.
At least can I at least promise that like we'll give them like a massage on the house?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
deluxe massage?
We can promise that. Yes.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
And starts to say thank you, and he'll kind of like, you know, like smack the bar as he's leaving, and he turns around and he's like, and he'll say, "All right, everybody, I have something wonderful to share with you all. We are going to, as they say in the gambling halls, increase the pot. We're going to up the ante. Now we are going to increase the highest earnings that you can get, not just financially, but in terms of what we can provide you here at the Temple of the Restful Lily. If you can win and successfully complete double or nothing 2, possibly even 3 times, depending on how lucky you're feeling, we can guarantee that you'll gain more money on your winnings, and if you best us, a deluxe massage for you and one of your guests. Now, it will not be as easy as you might think, but we want to show our appreciation to all of our lovely, lovely attendees. In fact, we already have had a couple win such a glorious package not too long ago. And if you would like to as well get an increased, or rather enhanced stay, feel free to try your luck. The entry is still the same. You can come talk to me, and we will make sure that the correct arrangements can be made so long as you win. Do I have any takers?
You see a few people. You see a few people react when you start throwing that out, and a light crowd of people walk forward and sit down, or stand around your table. Nobody in particular seems very shady about it, or very out of the ordinary. Just people, you know, very interested in like, oh, I'd like to take part in this. Oh, I'm very interested in this.
What about the couple that sent me
That
down?
scent was near? They don't seem interested at all. They have not shown a single bit of interest the entire night.
Still
They're
very much infatuated with each other.
focused on each other. And Scent, as you're sort of wallflowering
Mhm.
their conversation, he had just finished putting the necklace on her, and he leans back and he says, "Well, now that looks absolutely beautiful on you. I'm so glad that it does. It really goes well." And she goes, "Oh my God, Gil, this is amazing. Thank you. This whole trip has been fantastic. Where did you even find this place?" And kind of Actually, I won the stay in a card game, if you'd believe it. Not where I won the necklace. I went out and picked that myself. But the stay here, product of gambling, if I may be so bold, which is hilarious that there's a game night going on. Although I don't really have an interest in trying my hand right now. And she kind of blushes and doesn't say anything, and they just kind of keep going back and forth amongst themselves, just talking.
And it's super similar to that. Okay.
Yeah, just kind of keeps that same vibe.
Okay. And the necklace as well is very much like Cheshire's, like jewelry.
Almost to a T. It is very uncanny.
Hmm. All right. Ah, man. Ah. You suck. Because I want to just go up. I want to just go up. Shit.
I don't want to be wrong.
I don't want to be wrong. But if it is so uncanny to his. And you're busy.
The scents look particularly like
He's
perturbed after, like, you know, kind of after the second. Like, Osiris is still kind of standing there, kind of like, you know, gazing over the crowd, kind of standing in front.
His expression, probably the best descriptor of his expression right now is probably more just like very like caught up in his own thoughts. He's kind of questioning himself more than anything. So he's kind of just like head down, just like you know how like it's like, you know, no hand, you know, rubbing your chin, then rubbing your cheek, and they're constantly going back and forth between that. Just kind of just constantly thinking, but also just like still kind of, you know, looking around and be like, well, it could be that person, you know, it could be that, could be them. Just kind of like second guessing himself very heavily right now.
Okay.
Who could it be?
Exactly. Yeah.
Cyrus is going to. He's gonna stand. He'll probably take note of that, but then he'll go and say, "What about the lovely couple there in the back? You two seem to be quite the lovebirds. Why not come and test your luck? Could make your stay quite the more romantic."
He'll just chime in and just kind of be like, I mean, he did say, you know, free. Oh, it was a free massage, so you know,
deluxe massage.
Deluxe
one
massage?
Of the best that we offer.
Yeah, I'll kind of like perk up when he hears that from Cyrus, like him kind of chiming in.
Gil sort of shifts in his chair a little bit, and he looks at the girl and he says, "I think they're talking to us, Ray."
He's gonna kind of turn around and like make his way towards them, kind of like hand on both their shoulders and kind of pull them in together. Just be like, why not? Why wouldn't you do it? I mean, free massage, and if you lose, big deal, couple silver.
He like looks at your hand on his shoulder and on her shoulder, and he kind of like retracts a little bit, like closer towards her, and like tries to.
Yeah, he was like pushing them together, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like trying to pull himself away, and he's like,
Did he feel weird?
No offense, stranger. No, he doesn't. He says, "No offense, stranger, but I don't put your hands on me or my girl. I appreciate it."
Apologies. It's just that's a friend who organized that very well, and he worked very hard on it, and I had a little bit of help. I helped him a little bit, but I apologize. But yeah,
I get it. Just, you know, personal space and all
of
that.
Of course.
Yeah. And he like looks back at Ray, and she says, "Well, why not, Gil? I mean, it's just one game, right? What could it hurt?" And he sort of weighs it, and he says, "You know what? All right, I'll play one round."
Wonderful. And apologies again for the interaction. I was just trying to be friendly. I'm sorry.
He stands up and he sort of scratches his hair, and he takes a breath and he walks towards the table. He sits down.
Wonderful. And because the two of you seem so wonderfully in love, I'll even pay for the entry myself.
Did she follow him?
Yes, she did.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, she walked over behind him.
And Cyrus will put down, he'll put down, like, even put down the 5 silver that he pocketed earlier.
Okay.
In fact, I'll at least cover you for the first 5 games, should you not luck out so much. So, 5 free chances.
All
One
right.
you wish to play, and then your beautiful lady here as well.
Sure.
No stakes.
Sure. Good, I guess.
Wonderful. Do you need me to explain the game, or is it simple enough? And as Cyrus is saying that,
Pretty
he's kind
standard.
of shuffling. Okay. Fine then, I guess. Oh, wonderful. And then he'll go ahead and he'll do his thing. And
All right.
we'll roll our d6.
Do it up.
Cup number 1.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and take his guess as he's looking around, and he looks unsure of himself. And he looks up at Rayleigh, his girl, and he says, "Bit better of a card shark than I am ball guesser, I guess. I'm gonna say 3."
3?
Yep.
Is this Gil or is this his girl saying it?
Skill.
Okay. Well, let's see how your luck is. Let the cup number 3.
It's not there. He's dang. If we're playing cards, this would be way more up my alley.
What kind of cards do you like to play, sir?
Standard, poker and stuff like that. I try my hand at dragon chess every now and again.
Good to know. Perhaps maybe some arrangements can be made to spice up the evening. But in the meantime, that's 1 down, but you still have 4 more chances.
All right,
Wonderful.
let's go again.
And roll on the d6.
Roll him.
Roll.
Cup number 3.
Cup number 3, baby. Let's see what he gets. He sort of shifts in his chair and he narrows his eyes. Cup number 1.
I'm sorry, sir. He'll level up the cup.
Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Doing horrible.
I wouldn't say that, sir. It's simply a 1 in 3 chance. Even
Right.
sometimes I don't know where the ball goes. Kind of perusing the crowd, and his girlfriend. Any sort of change in behavior, like anything of note? Should I do a perception check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
16.
Nice.
Yeah,
Any
I
of our
mean,
notable persons kind of doing anything different too? Out of the-
looking around the room, you do spot that blue-haired girl that Sent was with. She is watching you play this game. She's sitting next to somebody new. It's just some almost middle-aged man. He has long brown hair. They seem to be talking and having a good time, but she's very much looking at your game. And you also clock that Irony and Jarlaxle are having a conversation not too far away, but Irony is also watching you play the game.
Interesting.
Huh.
Very interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. All right, cool.
Do it, gamer. Yeah.
Okay. 2 beautiful ladies are looking. What about the girlfriend? I asked about her too.
Yeah, I mean, she's watching. She just looks nervous.
Okay.
And Flair, this is when you walk back in. there's this blonde-haired younger man and a younger woman behind him with twin tail, like pink hair. And she is wearing a black obsidian necklace.
Divine sense would be off now, right?
Correct.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. She is going to just approach the two of them with and talk to Cyrus and be like, "Hi, how's the game going? Are we all enjoying ourselves this evening?"
The blonde-haired man laughs and he says, "I'm losing this evening."
Ah, but you're losing on my dime, sir.
It's true. Your money back in your pocket.
Well, I mean, it's going to the house, not to my pocket.
True.
It's
And-
all luck and chance. It might turn. You never know. Believe
We'll
in
see.
yourself. And you're well, tonight we've had a slew of guests who've been lucky with the aid of their lady friends. So maybe ask your lady friend there to lend you a bit of luck.
I guess that's not such a bad idea. Ray, you want to take a seat and try? And
Please.
she smiles and she says, "Yeah, totally." And she just sits on the side of his leg on his lap.
Aww.
I'm ready.
Wonderful. Excuse me for just a moment. I need to speak with my coworker here, get her appraised of the situation as she was off on other business while we upped the ante. So give me just a moment.
Of course.
And Cyrus is just gonna take her, kind of guide Flair, his arm on her back to kind of not super far away, but far enough away where still can be seen, but back's turned to the crowd. And Cyrus will say, "Tried to make the game more lucrative. So we're offering deluxe massages, if not more. And
Okay.
keep your eyes on cobalt blue hair girl and that irony chick.
Yeah.
If you want to start running the other game, then go for it."
So did Jarlaxle cheat for
Yes,
you at all?
He won every single time. So yes, but don't know if it was him because he lost every single time to me when he was doing the game.
But did you find that the ball moved?
Yes.
Not just that he guessed correctly. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Ignore the laughter in the
Okay.
background.
Can't believe you.
Can't believe there's a laugh track.
It's my roommate.
I'm glad they're having fun.
Oh, we're suffering.
For real.
Flair's going to she's gonna grab a coin and try to do the other game and do rounds around the room and go up to the blue-haired person that Cyrus had pointed out. Oh no, wait, is Cyrus still there?
Yeah. No, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you vanishing, so I'm like, oh, maybe I
I just
can't.
went to go shut my door a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. Beforehand, she's gonna say, I went to speak to Elmar too, and he's down with the massages, but I've not told him anything about what we're doing in case we can't trust him.
Smart.
It's,
Back to business.
Because
we go.
I've also got other things. There's someone is called Sylvari is trapped in a basement, and there's a
Immediately, upon hearing that, Cyrus's eyebrows shoot wide up.
you know who that is?
That's who we're here to see.
We are?
Yes, you included.
Should I go to a basement? Or should I... Do you think you and Okay.
It's not to seem suspicious. It's good information to have. If you can tell scent, then wonderful. But we
Shouldn't
move
he
forward.
stay here to? Because you two are the only
Yes.
ones that can complete this game.
It's true, but also, if you leave as an employee, it is seen as more awkward.
I mean, I've been
True.
ducking in and out all night. I can make an excuse.
But do you even know where a basement is?
I think, would Flair know where the basement is? Do you?
It just says in the basement, right?
It's just
Yeah.
in the basement or something like that.
In basement. Yeah, that's so vague.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's why she's like, should I
mean-
go find a basement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how about I go and do another rounds of this coin game with Scent, and then that Leonin guy, I guess. And then try and work out what kind of basement there is, because we've also got to buy time, I guess. So maybe
Drinks on the house.
yeah, maybe more party games or something, or get people engaged more with things, and keep their interest.
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll go do this, and then I'll try and figure out how to what I didn't even know we had a basement. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah. Okay. And she'll head off to go to the blue-haired lady where Scent
Okay.
is.
Cyrus did tell you to keep an eye on, not to go talk with them, just as a clarity thing too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you should
Okay.
just go and play games around the room and keep people busy.
Yeah, and also for context, Scent is not with this blue-haired lady. He
know.
was, and then she kind of went off to go interact with another person. She's with like a more middle-aged man, just kind of talking
Yeah.
up with them. Scent was with this couple that Cyrus is with
okay.
now, and and then they went to go play the game, and now he's kind of still where they were, and still kind of like people
Yeah, it's
watching
like
essentially.
in the middle of the room.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the room, just kind of like not necessarily head on a swivel, but more just like head on like in front of him, like 180 degrees, just watching everyone around him.
Mm.
Yeah, he's like no one's around him right now. But he's kind of he's. I would assume he would see that everyone else is kind of eyes locked on this game right now. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, he's just wallflowering really hard again.
All right. And as you do, Cyrus, you sit back down at the table, and Rayleigh she's smiling. She says, "All right, I'm ready."
Wonderful, and thank you so much for your patience. Shall we begin?
Yes.
And we roll. Cup numero uno.
She tightens her smile and she says, "Oh God, this is a lot harder than I thought. Cup 3."
Cyrus will go ahead and lift up cup 3.
Oh man. Sorry, Gil. Thought I had it. And he laughs and no, it's all right. It's a harder game than you think. Gambling is not for the faint of heart.
Ah, and again, it's just a little fun.
Of course.
Okay. 2 more tries on the house.
All right, very good. And before you get to go ahead and do this, the door from the entryway slams open. The crash catching the entire room's attention. The passive music comes to a halt. Heavy step, followed by a heavy step, followed by another, and another, and another. walking into the room is Al. He looks pissed.
Oh,
He begins looking around the room, eyes darting back and forth.
can Flair divine
slowly.
sense him while this is happening?
Yeah, go for it.
Woo!
Sense just gonna walk towards the game now, like
Yeah.
while this is happening.
She's-
he- Go ahead and divine sense. Yeah, absolutely fiend. Absolutely a demon.
Mm-hmm. She's
Easy guess. Easiest guess
Can-
of your life.
is it possible for her to slink away behind a corner or something real quick?
I mean, you started to walk towards the center of the room, so as you start to like walk away, you know, to start slinking away towards the corner of the room, he begins to speak and he says, "There is a rat in my home."
A rat, sir?
I was
Do we
gonna
need to call an
stop and-
exterminator?
Yeah, and turn around and be like, "Oh, where's the cat? Do we have a cat? Do we only have a dog?"
He begins to seethe, enraged. "I think it is time to begin Jazz Night. This game night is now over."
Sense just gonna go up to the guy that is playing right now, the one who gave the
Mhm.
earrings.
Okay.
Wait, the necklace you mean?
No, oh, necklace. Sorry, yes, the necklace. Sorry, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the necklace. My bad. Yes.
Okay.
And he's just gonna kind of look at Cyrus and just kind of like nudge his head towards the guy, and just like, how far would Cyrus be from him right now?
Cyrus is like right in front of him.
Pretty
Or,
close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna just kind of like mutter from behind them, like mouthing it, just like him, just like mouth him.
Like as if you want Cyrus to say it?
No, it's like I want to kind of like gauge like your
Oh, wait.
reaction essentially of like me
Okay.
saying that.
Okay. Cyrus will kind of... He'll just kind of look at you a little perplexed. You know, it's not trying to break character a little bit, and he'll just kind of slightly shake his head in a disagreeing fashion.
Okay. Shit. All right. And then he'll also kind of like, I don't know. I can only do so much because they're both there. But the woman with the obsidian necklace and stuff too. I'm just like, how can I convey that he gave her it? Does Cyrus know what like for you, DM? Would Cyrus know like any of the stuff that like got clocked, like visually?
I mean,
Yeah, sort of.
on the
Okay.
perception checks that Cyrus
Yeah.
would have done, if he rolled high enough to meet that sort of thing, then yeah.
Okay.
But I'm sure also, like, for the sake of brevity, like, Cyrus would recognize, like, you know, anything noticeably similar.
Sure. Like similar to Cheshire.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Oh. Okay. Man. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
dude, I know. I fucking feel you.
You gonna take your guess?
Flair does.
Do you? You're near
Maybe.
us. You're near us. You just can't say it. I can't like say directly.
I mean, she could say it, but
She
like,
could say it.
It doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, it has to be one of you guys.
Yeah.
the game is that like one of us has to find him, but she can say it, but then Cheshire doesn't have to respond at all.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, he's gonna, I don't know. Sen's just gonna kind of like look around the room, not necessarily like trying to hide his panic, but still kind of like looking and seeing if like Maybe someone's reaction changed when Al showed up in the room.
Make I'll just say perception.
Sure. Okay, finally a crummy roll. The 12.
No, not really anybody. Everybody just kind of looks surprised, shocked. Al looks, very upset.
Mhm.
And everybody's like, why is he so upset over a rat? Like, oh, what's going on?
It's literally just a line.
Cyrus make a perception check as well to kind of do to clock the whole room a little
Sure.
bit too. Just
Go
kind of
ahead and
to see if just do it.
Yeah, you haven't really done
Fuck
that
me,
much. Dang.
dude. Ah,
Same
that was on a
sort of
17.
deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same sort of deal.
Oh.
If anything, I guess Cyrus will he'll scratch his ear,
Oh.
and that's kind of be like his like signal. He's gonna do the thing where you kind of scratch behind it, and then maybe he'll put his finger up against his eardrum as if he's trying to unclear the any earwax in there or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
As he's kind of doing it, kind of giving you his best guess.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah,
Take your guess.
it's now or never because I don't think we can convince Al not to start jazz night.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this out of character. Don't need to follow it. My guess is
Gotcha.
the guy. I don't
Gil?
Yeah,
You're
Gil.
guessing Gil?
I'm
Okay.
guessing Gil. If you want to act before me on saying somebody, I will give you a chance while he is talking. But I'm just gonna be perfectly honest with you. Like that, I don't fucking know.
Nothing says you both can't take a guess.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. He did not say that. One
Yeah,
of us
it's
would lose. Yeah.
It's true. So as it stands right now, we essentially have a
It's like,
2/3 chance of getting this totally fucking wrong
well, so
or
it's
getting it right.
so currently it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, something like that.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Sent's gonna just put his hand on Gil's shoulder and say, "I've got you."
Okay.
Or I found you. Sorry.
Cyrus?
He's just doing it. He's doing it. He's just gonna say it just quietly enough.
I'm. Cyrus is gonna actually go up to. Cyrus will stand up. He'll push away from his chair a little bit, and he'll say to Al, as he kind of makes his way back towards Irony and Jarlaxle, and he'll say, I'm so sorry to hear about that, sir. If it's any sort of comfort, there hasn't been a rat in here all evening. We've just been playing games. And then as he kind of makes his way over to Jarlaxle and Irony, he's going to look to Irony. He's going to say, and he won't say very loudly, but he'll say, I found you, Cheshire.
Okay.
Yeah, shit.
So
Sorry. I
as
think at the end of
you-
his, yeah. Sorry.
As you take your guesses, and as Al sort of finishes, scanning the room, hearing you say that, takes a deep breath, and before he has a chance to say anything, Jarlaxle runs past you,
Oh.
Cyrus, and he runs towards the center of the room, and he puts his arms out and says, "No, there is no rat. There is no rat." And Al sort of, his eyes stiffen. He looks way more upset. He gets way more pissed.
Okay.
He says, "A puny being like you dares to show themselves before me." And Jarlaxle takes like a deep breath, swallows some saliva, and he turns and looks down at Miracle and says, "I'm sorry, Master. It seems the jig is up." And he transforms. His whole being drops. The visage that is Jarlaxle drops. And he turns into this almost middle-aged man, an older male. He's got short brown hair. He actually looks rather attractive as he is, but he's got this air of like, I'm a douchebag to him.
Yeah, that tracks.
Even in this form. And Mary stands up and she says, "Oh, Roland, you are a fool." And he says, "It's Randall, sir." And Mary starts laughing and he pushes Randall aside. "Roland, Randall, Ralph, I could care less." As the voice begins to change,
God
and
damn
the
it, she was my
hair
second
begins
guess.
to change, the visage begins to change, and standing before you is this man. He doesn't look too undifferent from what you've seen from the bath, except this time he's not wearing a shirt. He has these almost like, you know, like what martial artists wear for like pants, the like sort of like poofy leggings.
Yeah. Yeah.
MC.
Yeah, sort of MC Hammer pants. But he's not wearing a shirt, and you see on his back is this massive tattoo of a centipede just in the center of his back. And he stands there and he's looking at Al as Al begins to transform as well, his demonic horns growing out of his head. And the pressure of anger and rage and malice in this room becomes palpable as both of these beings are having this standoff. And Al looks at Cheshire and he says, You. Of all the beings, of all the demons or devils or pissants that could come strolling into my games, it has to be you. And Cheshire You were having fun like this while we're at war? Oh, I'm kind of jealous, actually. A little jealous. You see, I've been dealing with all of your bullshit for how many years now? Alistair? Graz? And you've been here gallivanting around with your games. What have you been leaving it up to your children to deal with your battles? Is that why it's been so simple to push you out? This is a joke. This is a joke. You are a joke. And Al, you will not be staying here any longer, you insect, you puny being, you newborn trash. And Cheshire turns ever so slightly and locks eyes for a moment with you, Scent. Looks like I'm the winner.
Yes, but you'll need all the help you can get with this guy.
Help, 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 help. Do I need help?
No, but you could use it.
No, 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 no. The one who needs help here is him. He needs the help. And you want me to tell you why he needs the help? Because he couldn't beat me in his sleep. He couldn't even beat me when I was mortal. But you want to know what? You want to know what, Graz, what's really pissed me off, what's really gotten me going recently, what's really grinding me recently? It's not that, you know, you've been out here and you've been gallivanting and having all this fun and all this entertainment and all these games you've been playing, all this fun you've been having. No, no, no. Your friends here. Why? How? Someone like you with friends, no friends, minions, no minions, servants.
Underlings.
Underlings. Yes. No.
Don't help them.
I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being. I hate you with all that I am. And I didn't spend all that time getting torn apart, getting put back together, feeling like I am nothing, feeling like I can't do anything, feeling like my being was being ripped to shreds. For what? For what? For what? To come out like this. To come out like this. And in that same moment, the door behind you guys opens and Dane walks in with purpose, not acknowledging the fact that these two demons are having this standoff. He grabs hold of the back of your shirt, Flair, and he taps you on the shoulder, Sent and Cyrus. He says, "This is the signal." And he begins leading you.
Okay, I'll follow.
Wait, what were they supposed to do on the signal again?
Follow him.
To the end? Oh, okay, okay. All right. Sorry.
And you begin to follow him, and he leads you out the back door. And he gets to the door itself, to the backyard, and he says, "All right, I guess this is the signal. So
Is
Go.
it? You seem pretty sure, but
Do-
is this the signal?
yeah, go do your thing.
What's
I'm-
it supposed to be?
Kronos said we got to get out of here and we got to get out of the loop somehow, right? So however it is we need to get out of the loop is how we get out of the loop. I'm not sure what that means. So I'm just giving you a signal to get out of that while, you know, they're busy and they're, you know, you kind of have things to do right here, but I need to go back in there.
By yourself?
Well, I guess Kronos has a few things that he needs to say. So,
And it's probably not a bad thing that we're not in there to begin with, because reasons. Let's find Avraf and Gus, because where the fuck are they?
yeah.
It might be a good idea to, just in case he for some reason decides to start this whole jazz night thing, be ready to cover your ears, use Kronos or something to cover your ears.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay. He's gonna use the ring to find Avarif.
Okay. You know that he is in the basement of the church.
Okay. He just says, "All right, Ted, you do your thing. You have that stone still with Avarif, right?
Yep, totally got it.
Use that if you need us, okay?" And he's gonna start
Okay.
running towards Avarif.
All right, and so
Cyrus will
you do.
follow suit. Is Flair following
Avarif,
too?
Gus.
Yep.
Hello. Hello. I know it has been a little while. So you are sitting crisscross applesauce. All right, we gotta go. We gotta do this. But you're still all just, you know, both just kind of chilling. Waiting.
We gotta go. Let's just chill for a sec.
Your bird companion, your fine familiar, flies back in, Gus. And the note is gone, so you know that it was delivered.
Oh, thank God.
So what are you guys doing? Sylvari, kind of like, not looking around the room, but just like, so, are we waiting for perhaps anybody else, or?
Gus thinks we should start heading up the stairs.
All right.
Avrith, you first.
Oh, sure. And away he goes.
And away you go. Avrith, you go walking up the stairs. You still hear some sniffing outside the window.
Sure.
From a dog. Not sure what kind of dog yet, but you hear sniffing from a dog.
Just dog. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of go up these stairs and then just all right, we got the noise. I found it out. We got it. We're secured. Everything is a-okay. Just gonna start walking up slowly.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know. Just anyone who's out there, maybe.
You begin to hear growling.
That's okay. I think it's just a dog.
Gus is gonna start barking. Hello, new friend.
You start barking, new friend, and you hear the response. Only enemies.
Well,
Oh, delightful.
He didn't sound too happy. What do you say?
How does Avrith feel about fighting dog?
Not great. Yeah.
Gus thinks that we may not have choice.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take out the dog treat I have and then like kind of walk towards the window. Be be like, hey buddy, I got this. You want it?
Yeah,
You kind of wave it up in his hand.
You lean over the window and expecting to see a normal dog. You do not see a normal dog. You see this black, decaying looking, almost dead looking animal. Eyes are lava, like orange, and it has this like almost lava saliva foaming at its mouth, just dripping as you see burning falling onto the ground as it begins to light up in its chest cavity with this bright red color. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man,
It's always the worst one.
that's not horrible.
That's probably a fail, though.
That's a fail.
Sure.
That's a fail.
What am I dexing on?
You were trying to dodge a blast of lava into your face.
Oh. That's just straight dex. That's not athletic.
Because you gotta dodge it.
Dex save. 22 points of damage. As,
Manageable.
he just lets loose this hellfire into your face.
It's a hellhound.
Anything that you are wearing that is flammable is now on fire.
Okay.
So,
So my skin,
what about your bag of holding?
like anything I'm wearing.
Anything you're wearing that is flammable is now on fire.
What about my storage?
Anything like in your bag of holding, no. But anything you are wearing, like your clothes or any sort of bags,
Okay, so
are now on
I'm
fire.
turning around and running down the stairs to go jump in the water.
Okay.
Like, all right, you guys got this.
so we're leaving them.
Okay.
Fire! I was gonna run down the staircase.
Yeah. As that happens,
Oh no.
you guys who were walking out the back door, were looking, in the direction of the shrine. You just see this blast of fire up towards a window.
Gus would very much like help.
Cyrus is just gonna say, I know where we're going.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna start running full tilt.
Okay, so you begin running in that direction, and that is where we are ending game for tonight.
Wow,
Damn.
rude.
That person's on
Holy
fire, guys!
moly.
Yippee!
He's on fire.
Congratulations.
We lost the game.
It sucks.
Whatever that means.
It sucks so hard because she was my second guess.
We're close.
Was that the one that I with the earrings?
No.
No.
No, so the one with the earrings, so the one who gave the earrings was Gil, the one who I guessed.
The necklace. The necklace.
Or necklace, sorry, I keep
Earrings.
saying earrings. I'm so sorry. Necklace.
Irony was the one who had the fucking earrings, and I'm seeing the irony and thinking, oh, why not choose irony? And I'm like, fuck. But it was just so fucking
So ironic.
Yeah, it's so ironic that the person whose name's irony isn't the one who's you should go for.
Honestly,
I was gonna choose Jarlaxle.
So that's why I didn't choose Jarlaxle, because Jarlaxle has been there. Like he was around beforehand.
But
Literally the way that she was talking to, I was 100% in my brain like I think
Mary.
Yeah. Mary, yeah.
Yeah. She was my like. She was my like if like Cyrus like because I mean Cyrus did say no, and when he said no, I should have been like all right and went over to Mary. Because she was my guess, and I just stuck with my gut instead. Fuck.
So, like
Also,
my reasoning. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was like, okay. The thing is that Dashing, what you did a really good job was giving us information that was helpful, but also not helpful because it gave us a lot of like red herrings.
It's conflicting information.
Just like he'll always cheat, or he always cheats, and it's like, okay, well we have an obvious cheater right fucking here. That's like a big flag right there. But then it's like, okay, well just because they cheat doesn't necessarily mean that they are them. And then you present to us literally like all these other telltale signs that could be it. And like, what sold me is it being between Irony and Mary, especially, was when the two of them were glaring at Cyrus. I was like, okay, it's one of those two.
Because I know Dashing well enough that he'd called somebody Irony as a red herring.
Absolutely. That's how I knew it was a red herring. So I saw when you said you're going over to Irony, I'm like, fuck, we're both wrong.
Well, that's why I said Jarlaxle and Irony, and I decided in that moment, like, do I say Jarlaxle?
Wait, so who was it? Was it Jarlaxle?
It was the blue-haired girl Mary who bought Scent a drink.
Yeah.
And like was kind of flirting with him.
It makes so much more sense too, because fucking Mary Miracle, it's like, wow, of course Cheshire would do something stupid like that. It's like, oh, I'm your miracle. Like, a fucking course he would do that too.
Also, gonna say it. Dashing a fucking hellhound?
Uh-oh.
I mean
we're
that descriptor. Immediately I'm like, that's a fucking hellhound.
Wait. Wait. That's what we're ending on?
We're about to fight a hellhound.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
We're about to find a hellhound and get the fuck out.
Don't have all your persona powers yet.
Well, I mean, she has abilities.
She do, but also like
no weapons.
You know.
Everything
Zane.
is also.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like, by the way.
Huh?
I just like, man, I just work here.
Oh yeah, that's still a cute dog. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
How much bigger than a regular dog would that be?
Quite.
Very.
So,
no, challenge
like,
rating.
would I be able to see them from outside the window, transforming into this fucking thing?
No, it was already looking like that when you looked out
Oh,
the
okay.
window.
I'm just a dumbass. All right, heard.
So it's
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
you
well,
thought it was just the dog. You didn't
Yeah.
realize that you were gonna lean out and see a hellhound.
That's fair. Well, that's fine. At least there's water nearby.
It's true. You might fall into some glass though.
Well, I don't think glass isn't slippery per se.
Yeah,
but...
hellhounds typically are anywhere from 2 to 4 feet at the shoulders.
That's still pretty big for a dog.
they are medium sized.
Yeah, they're a medium size. They're a challenge rating of 3.
But still
That's
pretty
why-
big.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter
Turn
when.
into 1.
Yeah. Challenge rating don't matter when he can upscale things.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that's why like Gus can't turn into 1 is because it's a
Right.
CR3.
Right.
Yeah.
So chat, we're fucked. We're cooked. We're gonna have to do some serious mind-boggling to get out of our deal, out of our contract.
Gus is still like flabbergasted that Everett's like, oh yeah, they made a deal with the devil, and Gus is just slow turning, like, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, technically, you know, it was we were right with it being down to like 3 groups of people, so it was like a 2/3 chance of us possibly getting it right.
we both had the other option as the same person. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing is too is that like in retrospect, it was a good thing that both Cyrus and Sent signed it, so that way they had more chances of getting it right, you know? So like, I'm trying to cope a little bit. We did up our odds, even though we still lost.
How's the copium tasting tonight, by the way?
It's tasting pretty salty, I'm not gonna lie.
He's the one coping. I'm just here like, fuck. Man.
Zeph is like, no, I need this, please.
I need the cope.
I wish that like I had a 3D model so you could have seen what I did in real time. The moment that like I saw Jarlaxle go out, I was like, oh no. And then like Mary started saying, I just literally palmed my face in my hands, and I was like, no.
I knew for a fact it was not Jarlaxle. I knew it was not Jarlaxle.
Yeah, but I was just like, oh, my heart sank, and I was like, oh fuck, like I was like, shit, fuck,
and it's gone.
And like, we're fucked. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to do some serious mind fuckery. Kind of shit. Next
Yeah,
time
and
I
yeah. And technically, I have 2 deals. So, yay.
Wait, what was the other deal?
With Graz.
Yep.
Oh,
On the
that's
first
right.
loop, or on the first loop, or second loop.
Second loop.
Yep.
Yeah, second.
When I was in the bathtub, had the cotton in my ear, and he was like, either you make this deal with me or you die right now.
It was just
Just to play, and it was like, if you win the game, you're good. Everyone's free. So
Too bad he's
technically,
a cheater.
so technically,
technically you're not breaking the deal.
yeah, and technically,
No.
I won.
Yeah, you
Not yet.
didn't die.
Yeah. Technically,
Winning-
if Cheshire
winning is
wins,
escaping.
yeah, if Cheshire wins, I win.
Yep.
So just gotta depend on the other one who I owe. Yay!
This is all happening while Gus is like just desperately trying to get her to the tower. Like, please, for the love of God.
I mean, Cyrus is also just like save Fae mode, so.
Oh yeah.
Question to you, Dashing. I should have asked
Flair's
this last
just
session.
Playing Memento, like just reenacting Memento.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not sure
I
even
am
if I,
Leonard.
Hmm?
Sorry.
Not-
Sorry.
you're fine. I'm not sure if I asked this before, but when my mind got unfucked, did that do anything with like Silas's memories too, or is it just for that? Like,
I mean, you got Silas's memories back.
well, no, but like,
basically,
was
yeah.
anything else like, you know, did anything else happen uncovered? Like when my brain got unfucked?
Oh, because you just said unfuck my memories. You didn't say.
It's true.
Yeah.
So, like, how literal did he take unfuck my brain? To the point where, like, would I get more? Or,
Interesting.
like, or something like that?
Hmm.
That maybe, like, you know, by inheriting Silas's memories that he chose to give me.
I have to think on that.
I'll have to
Mhm.
consider.
Yeah.
I'll have to consider.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, wait a second. I said unfuck my brain. I didn't say, like, give me my memories back from what
Yeah.
happened. Just unfuck my brain. And my
Yeah.
brain could have been fucked with.
You could have been fucked with.
So
Technically, you could have lost everything that was given to you by Silas.
Well, that wasn't. I mean, to an extent, I would say yes, but also like Cyrus like willingly took in those memories because in a sense there still
True.
is, but like it's what Silas could have second-handedly possibly done. You know, when he passed off his memories.
True.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
so like there could have been like something locked away or like some missing context. But I feel like, you know, just saying having my brain unfucked, considering like how vivid the description was, I'm like, something might have happened.
Yeah. I get you. Okay.
So that's why I figured I'd ask. I'm sure it'll be relevant at some point, but just for food for thought.
Yeah. Something to think about. Very good, gamers. Good job. Good job.
GG's.
You didn't die today.
Today.
Not
Next
today.
week, though. TPK, baby.
Gus made a
TP fucking K.
How about someone else has a turn at death? Not
Technically, we've all died. You just died descriptively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we literally have all, like, Cyrus has, died to a roll. Cent has died. Avraf's died twice.
Yeah, well, we had to catch Gus up on the death counter.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and also we've died every loop. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically,
we have all
everybody's
died
about
at least
equal
7
for-
times each.
Yes.
Oh, 6, because we're on my 5th loop.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so we've
didn't
all
need
died
to
at
catch
least
up
6
game.
times.
Me
Good job,
too.
gamers.
Yeah, good job.
All right, Zane, sign us out.
Your turn.
Fuck. All right, gamers. You know how it is. This is Persona D&D. Coming out at the end, which we're close to around 5 hours about playing. So longer session today. It was absolutely wonderful. Avarith being Avarith went through yet again another window 2 times and failed twice. So that's very wonderful. The gang inside got to play video games with themselves. It was very nice. They scammed people and took their money. Very cool.
We didn't scam nobody.
Don't listen to them, they're wrong. So, you know how to find us. Twitch, on Striker, Dashing Timed, or is it, what's your YouTube? Is it just Dashing Timed?
Dashcast on YouTube.
Dashcast. Go watch Dashcast. All of the VODs are on there through all 60 episodes. Hours upon hours upon hours of watching. So if you got something you just want to kick back, watch for a long time, do it. You can even see the progress and improvement we've done over the years, actually, technically now, which I
Literally.
still want to go back and do that because
2 years, very soon.
has been a lot. Yeah.
Mhm.
But folks, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for commenting. We appreciate you all. And we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Also Patreon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.